Welcome back, fellow scrubs. This is Mark D. Wiz. I'm feeling a bit better today, so here we are. Let's go. We're working on Pocket Fighter EX, which is a community-based game, and I forgot my track thing. Didn't I? Of course I did. Forgot my track thing. Hold on. Alright, Pocket Fighter EX is a community-based game. Not for sale. Not endorsed by Capcom Wrestling K. Just by the fans, for the fans, etc., etc. You can get it on Game Jolt right now, the current version. And I've got too many logos on the screen for some reason. Hold up. Let's see if I can fix it. I think that's it. I hope I don't get like double notifications now. I think I set it to the right thing. So, well, we're all right. I think we're doing okay. How's everybody been since last week? Oh yeah, speaking of which, this week is Thanksgiving on Thursday, so we're not going to be here Thursday. That's usually our Retro Mansion platformer Metroidvania day. We're not going to do that to this week. But we will be here Sunday, provided good health and good internet, right? So, what have I been working on since last time? That's actually a really good question. I kind of lost track of it. It's been such a busy week because I've been working on a lot of shared systems that are shared between all the different projects. One of them being just kind of my like foundational library of stuff that I like to accumulate, and I've done a lot to improve that over the week. Although it doesn't have any visible changes to what's going on here in Pocket Fighter EX, it absolutely added a lot of functionality, and one of those things I'd like to explore today. Now, we've made a system about this in the past, but it wasn't quite exactly robust. So I went back and I made it robust, and we did some of that last Thursday. Let's see, we want to go to Neo Geo Land, or World, I guess? Neo Geo World, that's what it's called. And here, if you look at the light here, this light, when you trip someone, it flickers. So that's an event that's happening where the players are sending out an event of, hey, I got knocked down, and what happens is the thing responds by flickering. Now you see the vending machine doing the same thing over here in the corner, and then a random chance, a soda pop can will fall out. There it is. I think it's a 1 in 6 chance, so you don't see it very too often. However, there is a slight limitation to all of this. Keep your eye both on the light over here and the vending machine over here, and you'll notice they both flicker, whether they're on screen or not. I think that's a little bit of a flaw, considering that the amount of knockdowns. On the right, see how it just went out? There's a certain amount of knockdowns that will occur to knock the light out permanently. It'll still flicker when they fall down, but it will stay dark. However, you don't see that on screen because, you know, it's off. You're far away from it. So what I would like to do is to send a package of data along with that event to say, where did this knockdown occur? And then we can calculate how close we'd have to be to make it trigger over here. Typically you want to do something where it's pretty much on screen, but it doesn't necessarily have to be entirely on screen. Or maybe you have to be closer to it than you think. Or maybe it's a certain range, so from this point here on the bench and to the right, then that's the maybe that's the range for this effect. So we can do a whole bunch of fun stuff with it like that. And we'd like to do the same thing with the vending machine over here that you have to be near the corner for it to flash and do its thing. So I created something called the shared event system, and let's load the level first. Can't do anything without the level open. So we go to stages. That was Neo Geo World Night. Oh, it's here somewhere. There it is. Gotta look for the right icon. So I'm gonna hide the HUD and all that so we can get a good look at this. So we've got this one here, right? This broken light. And on it, there's a shared event listener. And that's the old system version of the shared event listener. And we are going to remove that. And I think that these are the only objects in the game that actually receive this at the moment. So I'm going to remove that. And we'll look over here at the vending machine. And here, another one, shared event listener. And we're going to remove that. Uh-oh, I don't know which one's which now because they both have the same name. I'm going to assume that this one is probably it, but we're going to actually have to make our own version. I could put this one in here. Oh yeah, this is the new one because it can fire even while disabled. You can just add a shared event to it, and then you could tell it to do stuff based on that. Thing is, we can do better. So I'm gonna go into game here, and I'm going to create a new folder, shared events. I'm gonna put a scripts folder here. Yeah, and then I'm gonna put knockdown. Let's see, fighter knockdown. All right. And what we're going to do is we're going to put a new script in here that takes a specific data type that we're going to define. So it's kind of two parts. We need to create a data package that's going to contain all the information about a knockdown event. And then we have to create a variant of the shared event that takes that data and sends it out. So, man, I got so much stuff in here now. There it is. It's down here, shared event. So we'll go to variants. I'm just going to open this one up, and I'm just going to copy. Shared event, caller, and listener. And I'm just going to copy them. They'll show up here in Unity. Well, we'll show here too. And it's going to error because they're just copies and they have the same name and all that. I'm going to go back up here. Put them in here. Where are we here? I don't need that. Here. So let's open these up, all three. And let's see, close all this. Well, I had a lot of stuff open. Oh man, I had a lot of stuff open. You know what it was? Because I was updating the, a few namespaces got changed when I was updating all the stuff. Oh my god, it'd be better to just like close it and open it back again. How many files are open? It's killing me. Alright, we're closing it. We'll just reopen it. There. Killing me. I hope they don't come back. That would be a real pain. Oh no, they're still there? You're killing me. Come on. Okay, now they're all gone. I guess I was pretty close to the end. So we need to do that, and then we also need to make an event. So I guess I'm just gonna pull up the fighters. Where would I want to put this now? You know what? I'll put it right in here. I'll put it right in here. Fighter knockdown event data. And I didn't capitalize it, right? Knockdown, yeah. Of course. Let's go. Oh, gotta open it too. So this doesn't need any particular Unity stuff, but it will be using Fighter. This will probably be a struct. Structs do not generate garbage when you make them. That means little to most people out there when you hear that, but it makes the game run smoother, we'll put it that way. The way that C# works in Unity, well, the C# in general works this way, and Unity uses C# as its scripting side. When you create a class, it creates a bit of garbage, they call it, in the background, and once that class disappears, the system has to go and clean that up. That can cause a frame stutter if you've got a lot of garbage laying around, so you'd want to use the least amount possible. It should be advised for any performant game. The chat wants to know, does the game have online? We are working on online right as we speak. I mean, not like this code doesn't have anything to do with the online, but but we're working on rollback netcode. It's just taken a while because it's really tough. I'm the only one programming, so it's taken a long time. It's not quite the easy task, especially not in Unity. I shouldn't say especially in a pre-made engine, we'll put it that way. Unreal and all of them, they have all the same sort of problems when you try to do rollback netcode. So it's not just Unity for sure, but yeah, they don't make it easy. Okay, so we need to define what we want here. We want public fighter as to where the fighter that this object came from. Why is it? Oh, fighter controller, sorry. Fighter controller. As someone who's making online, do rollback step by step. Not sure what you mean by step, but we've been doing it one bit at a time. I wonder, do I even need more than that? You know, just for the sake of it, I'm gonna extrapolate some data here. I guess I do need to be using Unity engine. I'm gonna extrapolate a little bit of data here. I'm not 100% sure if I actually want to keep this reference here. It would be helpful and you could kind of get positioning and everything from it. However, I've been more and more wanting to make all these systems sort of agnostic from the fighter controller itself and only contain the information that you really need from it. So, I guess for now we can just have the point and the fighter. So if we have point and we have fighter, then this point equals point. That's how they keep the names separate, by the way. These are both point, but to this point, you can see the highlights down here, and this point goes up here. It's helpful. That's newbie stuff, though. And then we can assign the fighter, and then we'll use this and send this out to our event. So now we can go here, and we're going to change the name of this, because it's sort of like our template. And really, you don't have to do too much here. I'm gonna just call it Fighter Knockdown. For the menu, just to cut down on the amount of text there. And then we put it here for the thing. Did I miss one here? I did miss one here. So I made all these template classes in advance, and I can just fill in what I want from them, and they just kind of work. I should probably put this in the fighter namespace too. If I spell it correctly, it would be nice. And I don't need that. But I may need to add, yeah, using fighter here, and that's fine. Partly I wanted to do that as a test, see if that was the case. Because I haven't done one from a different namespace before. Okay, all that looks okay. I do need to change. Let me just copy that one. I do need to change the names here in editor. It will get a little upset if the names of the file doesn't match the name of the class. That's just how Unity rolls, and it's alright. It is a little annoying because Unity is going to try to recompile every time you do this, but I'll just take the hit and go with it. I've been reading a little bit about cutting down on Unity's build time. So apparently there are ways to kind of segregate pieces of code into their own little DLLs or whatever. And then what you can do from there oh wait, so it's got no public fields? Wait, what? What does it mean it got no public fields? Oh, the warning's gone now. I guess that's okay. What you can do there, you can kind of segregate code into its own little like DLL or like its own little universe, and then it can like compile itself, and it doesn't have to recompile that unless something changes that will force it to. Which is neat. And that could cut down on your build time. Refresh time when you go back to the editor, because I have to redo everything. I tried to set it up a little bit before stream, and it kind of like destroyed everything. So clearly I have more to read about it, because it did not work exactly as I expected it to. Let's see, vending machine flicker here. So we're going to add, actually, hold on. I want to get rid of that old shared event file. Where's this one? Shared event scripts. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this whole thing. Shared event, assist, listener, etc. This is the old version. So we're just gonna delete it. Might cause some stuff to get upset here and there, but that's alright. We need to zero in on those spots anyway. Yeah, knockdown, bounce, on-house, charge down, yeah, all that shit. Okay. This is good. This actually kind of highlighted exactly where I needed to go next. We have to, using Wiz System, Unity Engine Plus, that's the new name I put on this. And then shared events. We'll go back down here. Shared event listener. This one. Or not listener, I'm sorry. Shared event. Shared event caller. There. That's what's gonna send out the message, right? So that's the one we need to do. These, we'll do these after. I'm gonna just make them a normal shared event caller for now. But we'll definitely get back to these and do these separately. I don't even remember what these were for. I don't think they actually were ever hooked up to anything. I think they were just kind of there, like thinking ahead of time. So, okay, and shared event. What is this? Match controller? State saved. Oh, there was a state saved and a state loaded shared event too. Well, let us, for the time being, now instead of that, I'm gonna just make them generic ones for now. Right? Is that what we wanted? No, these should be listeners. These should be listeners. So we are going to edit those ones out. I have to keep a few things in our mental stack here. Trying to keep everything straight. Okay, just tell me where they are here. Oh wait, that's the other controller. I want the ones here. Oh, that was a caller event. That was a caller. Okay. Alright, I'll make them generic for now. I know exactly what this is gonna break too. Because the save state has a little display when I do a test save state, and it says state saved and state loaded and that kind of stuff. Okay, so down here we're gonna say invoke instead of call event, and invoke. Now back here, invoke. We can shorthand this to this. Now notice that it's not happy because it wants a fighter knockdown event, and we will give it one in a bit, but I just want to make sure that we get all these ones squared away first. So there's 3 errors. So there's one here on knockdown bounce. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's not happy because of that. Then there's, oh, here it is. Here it is, the third one. Oh, and then invoke. Okay, and now they're all complaining that they don't have data, and that's fine. That's all right. Want to go back up here and see, do these have any references at all? They don't. Okay, we're just gonna remove these then. I guess they were never implemented. That's fine. Alright, so let's make our first batch of data here. And if you've worked in Unity and you've set up like an event thing before, you might realize how even including replacing a few references here and there, how incredibly fast this is going. And you'll see we'll have something up and running in almost no time. Okay, so we want to send the event. It wants the fighter knockdown event data. Yeah. Knockdown event data equals new. And then we're gonna send it this as the fighter. Oh, it wants a point first. So we're just gonna do transform.position. Yeah, okay, and this is my fixed point transform. So we're gonna have to cast that to a vector 3. And then we can send it off. And we'll just copy this into the other locations that want the event data. One above it. And there we go, we're all set there. So everything is hooked in. Elvis operators for the win. Wait, Elvis? What's an Elvis operator? Oh, we got something here. Shared events. Call shared events. What is this under? Hitbox data? I highly doubt this was ever used. I highly doubt that was used for anything. Oh, that's called the Elvis operator? To check the... Okay, so what he's saying here, if you put a question mark before, it'll check if this is null first before it runs what's behind it. That's funny. I didn't know that. Actually, that one should stay there too. Shouldn't be doing that. We're gonna call events, huh? I don't know. I don't think I want to do that this way. I think I'm going to get rid of that. If I want to call events, I'm going to do them specifically. I guess because it looks like Elvis? It does? What? Why is it? Elvis Presley? The question mark period looks like Elvis Presley? I don't know. You're killing me. Oh no, was there a whole bunch of these? Oh jeez, where was this? This one's in hit. Oh, yeah, this is the same thing. What was this? The copy from Hitbox attack data. Oh, okay. I see what was going on there. There was I tried to implement the shared events into the hitbox data so that you could send out events from the hitboxes. We'll revisit that later, but it is definitely not important right now. An incoming hit. Yeah, and then it would call the events, right? Yeah. That's fine. We'll do some of that later. That's gonna take way more thought than what we've got going on at the moment. It would be really cool to be able to just send them out though like that. Okay, so let's close that. Now we've got to do two things. We've got to actually make the shared event. And that's why I made a new folder for them here. I don't know why menu's open. Hit system. Oh, probably because we're visiting those scripts. So we made a new shared event there. So I'm going to create a new shared event. It'll be under Wiz System. Probably Wiz System with a space in between. Yeah, up here for whatever reason. These are always randomized. I think you can put a value here to kind of sort them, but like, how do you know how your value stacks up against other values? I don't know. It still seems like it's a weird way to do it. I wish I just did it alphabetically. It would be so much easier. Shared event, no parameters, or one parameter, and then fighter knockdown. So I'm gonna call it fighter knockdown. And now here I can specify things to happen right here in this event asset. But the better thing to do here is to go, where is it now? Well, we'll go to a vending machine. We'll go here and we'll put a shared event listener fighter. And we'll drag the fighter knockdown into here. When you look at it sideways, it kind of does. I guess. I don't know. It's funny. And now this thing will listen in on the event whenever it's fired. And there is, this script is taking in the event. It's gonna say play effect, but we're gonna add, using fighter, we're gonna add that parameter in now. Fighter knockdown event data. And we're going to define some parameters here. So, public, I guess float, yeah. Public float, we'll say left position. What do we want to call this? How about this? Activation zone left. There. And then activation zone right. Yeah, we'll do that. And then if unity editor and if. And I'm going to test out another thing that I was working on. With system dot unity engine plus dot gizmo. No, I think I just do that one, and then gizmos are a part of it. Yeah, so on draw gizmos, and we're just gonna draw a line. So vector 3, left top, left, and we'll do them on separate lines. We're gonna draw two lines, one for the left and one for the right. So left top, left bottom, and that's going to be, here we do this, vector 3, position equals transform dot position. This is cached, good. And we'll do position plus these. Right? So we want the active zone left position is the X, and then the Y we'll just make Y offset equals, I don't know, 5. 5 is fine. If we don't like it, we can change it. And then you do plus Y and then do a minus Y, and that'll be the top and bottom to make your line. And then we'll do one for the right side. And then we'll just draw these lines. So active zone, activation zone, right, up and down. And there we go. And then just gizmos. Let's see. Do I have anything fancy in Gizmo utility that can help here? Draw arrowhead, draw bounds, draw ray. Probably not. Okay. That was more for like raycast and stuff, so I guess I don't need too many fancy things in here. So let's see. Wait, did I already have this? Yeah, I already have that included. I was gonna say, why is that dark then anyway? We're just gonna draw a line. We're gonna set a color in a second, but left top, left bottom, and right top, right bottom. So now that we have that, we need to check if the knockdown was in range, and I should be able to do this pretty easily. So let's see. I think I did it under float utils. is between. No? We could do this. Let's try this. If not, event data dot point dot x dot. Oh, you know why they're not showing up? I forgot to put my externals in, or extensions rather. Is between. Can I just do it from float? I forget. Float that is. No, it's not there. Okay. That's alright. Is between the value A and B. So we want position.x plus left activation zone, and also position.x plus right activation zone. Let's see, make sure we got that. Value A, value B, and inclusive. Yeah, we want it to be inclusive. So if it was not, then we return and say not in range. And then otherwise go ahead and check our stuff. So let me pull this down here so it's a little more visible. Okay, I think we should be all set. Then we should be able to see the lines. Oh, and select a color here. Public color gizmo line color. Let's pick cyan. Should be fine enough. Gizmo's color equals that color, and let's go. Okay, so now we can go in here and we should be able to select that function from here. And there it is. Wait, no, it's not. Well, no, wrong one, this one. There it is, play effect. And it's gonna feed that right into it. Sorry for distracting you, but what do you think of the new Project L video? No, that's fine. It's on topic, right? I'm not sure quite what's going on yet with the gameplay. Like, they showed some stuff, but I didn't see like a full match, right? So it's kind of hard to tell how the flow and all that goes, but it doesn't sound like they're that far along, right? So it's hard to form like a complete opinion on it, but it does look interesting. And I've always thought in the past that, you know, leveraging all the, especially the good character designs of the champions from League of Legends could make for an interesting fighting game, and lo and behold, here we are. So I'm kind of interested to see how that works. I'm not a big fan of free-to-play models because they're usually pretty abusive to the players, and I'm not what else was I gonna say about it? Hold on, I'm having a brain fart. What was the other thing that I didn't quite jive with? I don't know, maybe that was kind of it, right? Oh, Riot as a company, I think, is owned by Tencent. That's the other thing. That's what I was thinking of. Tencent is no one's friend. Tencent is money's friend. Little sussy there. A little worried about that part. But that's kind of all external to it. But as far as like the Cannons being involved, Tony and Tommy Cannon, I mean, they made rollback netcode, GGPO. Like, they invented that shit. So at the very least, it's probably going to play good, and it's probably going to play really good online. Riot definitely has the resources and the money. They got that Tencent money. I think it's Tencent, right? Hopefully I'm not misspeaking on that. They've got some evil overlord, we'll put it that way. But Tencent got the money, and the money means that they're going to, you know, be able to build something at least very highly functional, if nothing else. Not a huge fan of the simple controls though too, so you know, that is what it is, I guess, but we'll see how it comes out. They said it's not going to be out for at least a couple more years, so we got some time to think about it, I guess. Well, here's the activation zone. See, here's our why is it not working? How come it's not? Oh wait, is it? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Wait, why is it so weird? Did I do the calculation wrong? Glad they at least stated up front it was a vertical slice. Yeah. That's very important. I like that they did that. I thought that was very good for them. To kind of be up front with what the footage was that they saw. So vertical slice, yeah, I should probably explain that. Let's see. It's kind of hard to believe that they're only at this stage of development after so long, which makes me wonder if it could be a little bit more than that, but I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. There could be reasons for this. However, typically a vertical slice is like an early demo, and oftentimes vertical slices aren't even what the final game becomes. They're kind of like a highly polished, very localized demo to say like, hey, we're just gonna make like a level or a half a level and we're gonna polish it completely into something that represents what we think is going to, what the final game is going to look like. And we want to show that as a demonstration of this is the level of quality and polish that you can expect out of the game if we are to be given the budget to actually make the game. But it's kind of like constructing a house of cards in a way where a lot of stuff is just kind of hand waved, and you know, so like there could be a lot of stuff that's not actually interactable, or effects that have been faked or pre-generated, or they're not very efficient or whatever. It's kind of thrown together in a way. Like, I don't know. It's not the most accurate way to say it, but I'm trying to think of... I kind of think of it like a stage play. So here's the difference between like actually having a world to explore and do stuff, and then like a stage play where like the mountains are made out of like wood. It's just a cardboard cutout. You know what I mean? Like, that's what a vertical slice has, tons of these cardboard cutouts, so to speak, you know, metaphorically, or even, you know, could actually be real. And like, they'll typically have very limited areas that you can go in, very limited camera angles, because if you turn the camera around, it's an entire mess behind the scenes. So it's highly constructed and highly duct taped together, but it's not supposed to be efficient. It's not supposed to be well built. It's supposed to look good. It's supposed to represent what it is. And typically vertical slices are just thrown out when they're done. They just toss them, because all the duct tape in there would be harder to untangle than to just start over and do it from scratch and do it the right way. Or at least, I mean, you can take some stuff off of it for sure. It's a little different than like a proof of concept. It's probably like, I would say that the vertical slice probably comes after the proof of concept in most cases, because you want to know if the game is worth pursuing as a developer, and then you go in to make the vertical slice, and usually that's what you show to a either to the public. You could do it to the public, obviously. Well, Anthem was. It was a kind of sort of vertical slice. It just wasn't real. But you could say that was kind of like the concept of a vertical slice. They're gonna get across like, this is what we want to do with the game. It just, Anthems wasn't really a game. It was just kind of a video. And I guess vertical slices could be videos too, right? But the idea is that you would show them, hey, here's the game running. This is what we think it is gonna look like, and end up, whether you show it to a publisher, your publisher might be impressed by it, you know, something like that. So, or to get the full green light, like say you're working at Capcom and they're like, oh, you've got a good proof of concept, make a vertical slice and we'll show it to the board. And then we'll see if we want to pursue this or not. And if it comes out good, then, you know, board's like, wow, that looks great, you know, and then they go and they give you your blessing or whatever. or give you their blessing, and then you know you get the green light. So it's kind of like a stage of development in that sense. I make games with duct tape, but not because it's a vertical slice. Same here, friends. Same here. But yeah, that's essentially what the vertical slice is. So because they're like, oh, it's gonna be at least 2 years out now. I'm kind of wondering if like maybe they won't even use what they've shown. Maybe that was just kind of their testing ground. You know, I don't know if they use the actual words vertical slice, but I would definitely call it that, you know, given how they presented it and how they talked about it. But yeah, I think they've still got a long way to go if they're at that stage. I'm just surprised after all these years that that's the stage that they're at. It makes me wonder if they presented 1 or 2 things already, and this was the one that finally got approved. You know, maybe they've shown a couple vertical slices and they're like, nah, don't like this or that. You know, go ahead, go back to the drawing board. It's very possible. I don't know. It just seems kind of really weird that it's been this long in development and they're only at a vertical slice stage. You know, at this point, I figure when they the video, people were showing the video, I'm like, oh shit, it's probably coming out in like a few months. You know, it's been long enough, and then no, it's just a vertical slice. It's like, ooh, that's weird. Okay, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. It's kind of strange. With all the manpower and money that Tencent pumps into Riot, like, I don't know why this is taking so long. I think there's a story behind the scenes, and maybe we'll get to hear that story one day, and maybe we never will. But it's strange. We'll put it that way. They did use the term vertical slice? Oh, okay, it's on their website. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's strange then that's the stage that they're at. Very, very weird for... I don't know, they announced this game like, what, 4 years ago? And yeah, games take a lot to make, sure. But with all the money that Riot has, they should be pumping shit into this thing and getting it going. This thing should be, you know, blowing smokes out the smokestack 24/7. I don't know what's going on. Kind of sus, but I don't blame the cannons or anything. Not for a second. I have a feeling if I had to take a guess as to what's going on, that maybe they're fighting a very uphill battle with management to try to get this thing like out the door without turning into a mess. You know, they might be really struggling behind the scenes to get corporate on task here. But that's just my rambling, so who knows? Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I thought there might be a math error here somewhere. Because this should be the position of the broken light, right? So why... Oh shit, this is the vending machine that I'm working on, not the broken light. Wait, oh, the vending machine's the same controller, no wonder, Jesus. Okay, never mind. The vending machine's the same controller. So the left zone, yeah, we want to be there, and the right zone, we want to be like here. How about that? Jeez, no wonder I got screwed up on that. And then, yeah, where is the broken light? Oh, it's up here, okay. And that same thing, we need to add now the shared event listener for the fighter knockdown. One thing I don't like is that they don't appear in Unity here, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I'm using a derivative class or what, but it's a little weird. So I gotta go back here and then just drag it in. Not the end of the world, but it's a pain in the ass. And we just drag this in here, and we go to broken light controller and play effect. And then we'll change the zone here to be like we said, kind of near the bench here, but then definitely all the way to the right over here. And we'll see if this actually works as intended now. Oh, the one thing I have to do yet is I have to add it to the fighters. she making egg rolls? I smell egg rolls. I bet she's making egg rolls. I want one. She better make me one. So we'll go here to fighter controller. And here's the shared event. So we'll go to, where was our shared events here? Guess we can close that now. And drag it in. Saving failed. Check the console window. You are trying to replace it, create an instance, reuse, missing a script. This is not allowed. What is it missing? Oh, you know what? This might have been an event listener here. We'll remove that. Okay. Is it happy now? Okay. Are we good? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the other fighters are gonna have something that's missing here. That's alright. I knew that was gonna happen. Because Ryu had one. Yeah, remove. See, we'll collapse those. And then we want to grab our shared event. You know what I'm gonna do actually too? Gonna add a tab for project. I'm going to go to, and I found out this is really helpful. I'm gonna go to game, shared events, and I'm going to lock this so we can keep coming back to it. Here, then put the shared event in there. Project, go to Terry. Same deal, let's remove that script, the Phantom script now. And then go here, and we can go back to our locked one, and it's still in the spot we want it to be. That way you don't have to keep jumping around. Cool. Alright, we might be okay to test it now. So let's unload that, go to game here, press maximize, and let's roll. Assuming that, you know, something else didn't completely break. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. There's no receiver. Are you missing a component? Call shared event, trip backwards. Trip backwards. An animation of that. Really? Did that mess something up? Yeah, these things certainly aren't working. Great. I screwed something up big time, didn't I? Shared. Oh, you know what? That's where the knockdown. That's where the knockdown was. That, yeah, it was sending out the signal for the knockdown there. Trip backwards has no receiver. That's interesting. We might have to add that as an event here in the fighter controller. Let's go back. Well, that's too far back. Forward? Can't go forward. Can't go forward? Okay. Alright, just find it manually. Oh, here. Shared event caller. Let's find all references. Might have to make an animation event to cover this. And that's fine, whatever. Alright, where the hell are we gonna put this then? Oh, there's so much code in this file. Makes me want to puke. I've been migrating a lot of it, but man, it's just... Oh, you know what? We could just do it right here. Private void call on knockdown bounce. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's pretty self-explanatory. We'll generate the file in here and do it that way. We could potentially use this other places too instead of having to do it manually, but whatever. We'll deal with it as we go. It's not a big deal to have it in too many places. Wait, no, we're gonna fighters. We'll do Terry first since he's the second player right now. So I guess the problem here was in his knockdown, his trip backward. Play knockdown effect, create knockdown effect, apply screen shake, and call the event. Yeah. So we want to call on knockdown bounce. And then we also have a trip forward too. If you're running forward and you get tripped, you'll actually fall forward, which is a nice little touch. But most people don't notice. So call on knockdown bounce. And that should do it. Hey, look at that. And now it's doing it. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to check to see if the ranges are working. You can see the two lines that determine the range. So if we go out here, and it doesn't work. Look at that. It doesn't flicker. Until he's inside the two lines. How about that? Okay. And that means that the other one on the left doesn't look like it's, let's see. No, that's gonna make him retaliate. Or I can't see the HUD. So I'm trying to figure out what mode he's in. I just want him to stop like guarding. Yeah, okay, his guard's gone, I think. And yep, it's not flickering until you get here. There we go. How about that? Look at that. So I'm gonna say we're gonna experiment to see. Wow, you really gotta be in the corner, huh? I think that anywhere here. So between the Neo Geo world and the corner. So let's stop. Let's load the file. Check the unable to parse file. Failure expecting closing bracket. What the hell is that about? What, did it kill my file? What happened? Is it corrupt? Alright, hold up. Wacky. Yeah, so let me change the right activation zone to be around here. I hope it will let me save it. Yeah? Any errors? Doesn't look like it. Okay. There it is. And then when we get too far away, it don't happen. There. And that'll keep the, specifically the one over here, it'll keep this one from activating when it's not on screen here. Wow, that's really close. I feel like if you get knocked down anywhere from here onward, that you should see it. So let's do that. Just go to the broken light and move this zone like over here. Save. Look how easy that is now. Now that's all set up now. We could do this anywhere. This could literally be anywhere now. Yeah, look at that. It's working now. Yep, and when he hits the ground, it works. There, now that's what I wanted to do the whole time. Have it be proximity based. Oh, he fell out? Just fell out of the zone, huh? I think we need to buff it just a little more. Yeah. I think I want to include the entirety of the next light over in its zone. So there, like that. And play. Yeah, how about that? And then I think it was about 26 times, and then it would turn off, something like that. It's a little randomized. Yep, and there it is. Now it's gone. It'll still flicker when they get knocked down, but it'll stay off otherwise. I like that. That was a really cool effect. I forget who came up with the idea, but I think it looks really great. And of course the one here in the corner. I'd like to move, to be honest, I'd like to move the vending machine outward a little bit. So when a character's in the corner, you can better see potentially the soda can pop out. Oh, it doesn't want to do it today. It is randomized, you get a 1 in 6 chance, it's pretty rare. But there's no limit on it, it doesn't have to occur so many times for it to happen. I wonder if some setting got changed, because I'm not seeing it. Wonder if something changed so that it's not playing anymore. Where is... Let's see, the other scene here. I wonder... Vending machine soda can. Oh, okay. I bet it needed the receiver too. See, it's gone here. So we're gonna add it. Oh, well, let's reset. Where is shared events? Add it here. Play animation random chance. The only problem I have putting this here is that it's going to happen at all ranges, unless we tell it otherwise. For now, we can add it just to get it back active, but what was it? Play animation random chance, and we'll say, I'm assuming it's just play animation. Yeah, there's play animation and force play animation. I might just make a reference to the soda machine flicker and then play it from there. but this should be enough to at least return somewhat functionality to it. It's funny, I forgot that they were separate effects. I'm not seeing it. Is it not triggering? Oh, there, I saw it. One fell down through, but Terry was like blocking it. Yeah, they look a little weird though. Did something happen? Let's see. I know I have a... Or it looked like it. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not working. I have a debug here to force it to happen. So force reset animation. Yeah, maybe it's not working. So random... Play animation random chance failed. It says force. Alright, let's go change this to force play. There it is. Oh yeah, they do look weird. What's up? Why are they all strange? Okay, so it might have actually been working. That's what I thought. I thought I saw some shadow soda can here. Load random palette. There are palettes here. Sprite render default. I wonder what's up here. Looks like no palette was loaded. What happened? I bet the, you know what it is? I bet this was also part of it. I bet I had a thing here. Let's see. Select random palette. Yeah, I bet this was it. Yep, that was it. So they were both in the events. Okay. See how it's changing color on the side? Whenever the event triggers, regardless if the animation plays or not. So when it does play, it will randomize the palette. It's not even going now. That's funny. Come on, man. I don't know. Let me force it. Force play. Wait, here. Force play. Yeah, there goes now. And now it's changing colors. Okay. I think I'm going to have to make a special controller that acts as a secondary proxy. Poor Terry, like, are we done yet? I think what I'll have to do is make a second proxy function here. So, it will be it'll be another component that receives from the shared event listener. And it will do the calculation of whether or not the effect landed in the zone that we want to keep it in. So I'm going to basically make a copy of this broken light controller. I'm just going to straight up copy it, and then on the shared events, I'm going to put it in the shared events folder for now, but eventually it's going to move. Well, maybe. fighter knockdown event. What do we want to call it? Receiver, I guess? I guess that's fine. It's not a listener. It doesn't listen to the actual event, but it will be kind of, because you could send the event to something that always receives it. You know what? I'm gonna say event proximity. Proximity receiver. Yeah, let's do it that way. And we're just gonna copy the contents here. Not gonna worry so much here. But we will use mono behavior cache. It's always the performant one to do. Don't think we need any lists. Okay, we'll copy this into here. On knockdown detected. And we'll say we don't need any of this. We do need the activation zone. Wondering if I really do want to have the limiter in here to limit the amount of cycles that can happen. I guess that's down here, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with this so much. I don't know. I guess for now we'll leave it out. Right? Maybe not. This thing is going to want to reset with the match reset too, though. Let's do this. It's going to get a little complicated, but I think in the long run this will help us. So, serialized field, private, match, reset. Nope. I wonder what namespace it's under. Fighter, that match, reset controller? Oh yeah, okay. It probably shouldn't be in there, but that's alright. I was very messy when I set this up a few years ago. But I've learned a lot now. Okay, we're gonna call it match reset controller. And then we also want a handle to... No, that should be it. Should be it. You know what? Let's require component. Type of shared event. Oh. With system dot this dot shared events dot really? It doesn't give me a thing. That's hilarious, actually. Shared event listener knockdown event data. We'll do this one too, and then we can just attach it like automatically. I'm just gonna call it shared event listener. We don't need to go crazy with the names. So we don't need awake. Actually, it might. We could use pre-awake now. Protected. Override, void, pre-awake. And we'll reset the effect. How come this is not found? Yeah, we're right here. Oh, I don't have using fighter, I bet. Right. So here's what does break count? Broken, not broken yet. Oh, I see. Oh, this is gonna get a little complicated, isn't it? Oh yeah, I also need using wizutils.extension. Oh, not wizutils. Wiz system is the new name. Extension. Extensions. There. That way I can get my is between. This is actually gonna be kind of a pain in the ass, but okay, here we go. I'm going to change this to times triggered. I think? Is that what I want? Oh no, it's not. No. Times until break. Does this ever get... Yeah, this gets set, so we're gonna make this private. I think I just had that there so that we could see it, but it's not meant to be inputted to. And to further drive home that point, I'm going to put a note on what is supposed to be put into there. Here, we'll do that. I'm gonna call this one breaks after set count. Yeah, let's do it that way. Okay, and we'll get rid of these, but this animator's not gonna be here. We're gonna replace these with Unity events. So we will have public class knockdown event proxy Unity. Oh, we have to specify Unity events, don't we? Using Unity engine.events Unity event, and then knockdown event data. There. And we want to serializable. And then we can use this multiple times here. So we want public this on knockdown. Oh, I gotta spell that right. On knockdown. Public this on broken knockdown, on pre-broken knockdown. So the difference here, I don't think if I write a tooltip that it'll actually show up, but I'm gonna write here triggers well, I don't know. Geez, how would I even explain this? Pre-broken means it will trigger before it breaks, but not after. And broken will be, of course, only after it's broken. But this one will fire all the time. So we can have them in different ones. So like, we'll do a header here. break options. Header. Always trigger. And then down here, header, activation zone. I'm going to put that up on top. And also public bool use activation zone. Say false by default. Put this down here. If use activation zone, then do this. You're in the zone. Auto zone. Proceed. And then breaks after set count. Then do this shit. Okay, so then on knockdown, invoke, and we'll send the event data that we received. On broken, knockdown, and on pre-broken, knockdown. And there we go, all three should be there. Yeah, all that looks good. So the one thing we need now after this we need to put some more code in on validate. So protected void, override void on validate. And the reason I have to override them is because I have a base class that does other stuff, and we need to make sure to call this, or it will not be happy. Reset. And then private void refresh serialized references. Refs. And really it's just going to look for this stuff. So get component, and it does this at build time, so we don't have to do this in awake, and that's actually faster. So match reset controller. That was loud. Get out of here, Facebook. And then shared event listener, this one. I think that's right. Oh, I'm sorry. Listener. There. And then here, we will call that during our onValidate and reset. And if you don't know what reset is, because I didn't know for a while, reset is an onValidate that runs when you first add the script to your object. And it also runs when you hit the little reset drop-down menu on the component. So obviously that should be in both here. So when we get, if our match reset controller is found, then we will on match reset. Yeah, we're going to add our reset effect. I don't like it. Oh, without the parentheses. No, still doesn't like it. Not be applied to. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta do add listener, right? No? Hold on. What is this? Match reset controller. Action on match reset. Hold on. What do we have here? On reset, call on round reset. On reset, call on round reset? Oh, this must be the full match one. Is this the one that we can add listener to? There it is, okay. I guess I was looking at the wrong thing. So when the match resets, not just a round, but when the match resets, we want to fix this. Or, you know what? How about this? I'll do you one better. Here. Header. Reset options. Public enum reset option. None. Round match. Public this. Actually, serialize field private. Reset option equals. We'll say none first. The reason I'm doing all this is because we're gonna do. Actually, not even that. We're gonna do a special accessor here. Oh, excuse me. Okay. If Unity editor and if and Unity editor internal. Wait, what's that? Is that all a bunch of extra stuff? I guess I don't know about that one. We do have Wiz system. Okay. Cached. Unity application cached. Yeah, let's do this one. So, is playing. If it's not playing, return. We do not want to. Actually, let's do it this way. Right? We need a. Hold on. This is a little bit of an elaborate setup, but we do need previous reset options. So here, if it's not playing, then I just want to set reset options to the value. Yeah, and we'll just keep previous reset options off. Because what I want to do is to make it so we can change it here, and what I want is it to reset how the listener works. So if we do a private void refresh listener settings, is this what we want to do? And it's getting a little complicated now. Previous options. I guess, yeah, if the match controller is not here, then we just want to return anyway. There's nothing for us to do. But here, we're going to remove the listener first. So remove previous listeners. And then we'll add them back in after. Round reset. There we go. And then we'll add new listeners. So do add here. Yeah. Oh, and that will be reset options, the new options. So if we go up here, I'm gonna do an else. I think. No, I can just do an end if. I want to make sure this doesn't trigger when it's running. So the first thing I want to do is if value is equal to the previous option, return nothing changed, don't bother updating. Then at this point, we can actually set the value. Set the new value. And then we want to run the refresh. And then when it's all said and done, the previous value becomes the new value. Because this needs the previous value in check so that it can go ahead and remove from what it needed to before and set the new. And then we update the value to make sure that this check happens. Now we don't want to do the refresh though here. But I guess we'll have to do it up here if we're going to return. Because we don't want it monkeying with anything before play has been set. Because I don't think that these options will even stick if we do these at build time. I don't think these even stick, these add remove listeners. So, let's just keep it the way it is and go from there. Yeah, so match reset controller is optional. You know what? We're gonna make it not optional. I'm actually not gonna screw with that. I think we should make it mandatory. Oh, I guess I don't need the fighter before it. Yeah, and then we can remove this because it will absolutely be necessary. It will be there. We don't have to worry about that. I know this is a lot of setup, but it's gonna just work TM and it's gonna be really nice. Okay, the last thing we need is reset options equals the serialized reset option. And that will force it to go through all this validation and do its thing. So let's say don't bother setting up listeners. if in editor time. Oh, and we need this to also happen. This refresh. We're gonna do it by setting it to itself here. This one's going to be in, I'm gonna try put it in pre-awake. Pre-awake's a new thing that we developed. I want to see if it works or if it'll complain about that. It's something that happens even when you're disabled. It'll run pre-awake even if the object is disabled before it runs awake. And the reason that that's valuable here is that we could make something that, like, an object is disabled until a knockdown occurs, and then the object is enabled. Okay, knockdown event. Proximity receiver. Okay, we'll have to remember that. I think that should be alright. If we don't have any compile errors, I think this one should just kind of work. Cool. Alright, we're going to add it to the broken light first. And then, let's see. It was fighter, knockdown, shared event listener, or proxy, or whatever the hell it was called. Okay. Oh wait, nope, that's not right. Hold on. That is not right. Knockdown? Wait, why isn't it showing up? Oh, you know why? Because the name's not the same. Whatever I did, Oh, did I fix it? Oh, I did add receiver onto the end. Okay, there we go. That's why. If the name of the class is not the name in the file, it will have a fit. And it just won't work. Okay. There it is. So here we are. We have, we'll use the activation zone and we'll use the values here, negative 9.17 and 13.16. Yeah, close enough. It did find these components automatically, as you see here. But what I'm going to do is what I forgot to do. Hold on, gotta open it back up so we can change the name of it. Hide in an inspector. These are going to serialize at build time and editor time, and those references will just be loaded when the serialization loads, and then we can just rely on that and not have to worry about whether or not they exist after the fact. There we go, now they're out there. So yeah, we'll use the activation zone. We do not want to always use the trigger. I'm sure we're on broken light, right? Yeah. So we want to use the break, and this is what, 10 and 20? I guess so. On pre-break. Super animation controller. Should be able to just play from here, right? Really? No? I might just add like a play from event. Or I might make like an animation reference scriptable object to send to this controller that might have different options in it. I really don't want to make a separate event to like have to call these. But I might have to. Well, let's see. This is no longer useful, all the stuff in here, so... Oh, you know what I could do? Alright, first we've got to catalog some of this in case we need it before we start erasing data, because it will get all fucky. I'm going to do a couple things. Do I want to go all the way and make an animation play reference? I kind of do. Then I could just make it an asset and I wouldn't have to worry about making this controller receive anything and do anything interesting. So, yeah, I know, we're stepping down a few layers here, but I think this might be important. So we want to go to Super Animation Controller. Where do you live? Down here. So I'm going to create an animation play reference. Yeah. And it's going to be a scriptable object that has some defined, what do I want to say? It's going to be like a preset. So it's going to have, well, let's see, using wizsystem.unity plus. We want serialize field private animation name. Oh, we'll do an underscore here because we're just gonna make a public accessor for it. This way, we can serialize this version and then only pass a copy of it out so nobody can screw with it once it's in there. It's somewhat immutable, except that, you know, from the editor will be able to do something with it. And we'll say serialize field fix64, we need to add that. Fixmath.net. Play at time. And we'll say it's 0. Oh, same deal. Underscore. We'll say private explicitly. I like to add... You can leave this off and it's private by default, but sometimes I'll read code and I'll be like, was that a mistake? Is it actually supposed to be private? Or... like, what's the intention there? So I always like to explicitly state private so that it's very clear what the intention is for that kind of thing. Okay, this is fine. Namespace super animator. Does it have to be? It doesn't. It really doesn't. This actually might end up turning into a WizSystem file. So then we do create asset menu, file name, because we want to be able to make one of these. New animation reference. Well, animation play reference. I think it's very important to specify that. And then menu name equals animation play reference. We really should put this in a folder. For now, I'm going to put it in Super Animator. We'll change it later if we need to. I mean, and that's pretty much it. Then we just need to go to the Super Animation Controller and make sure that it can accept one of these and it'll just go. Man, this thing is so old and I have to do so much to it. So, play in current document. Here we are. So I'm gonna do a public void play from reference, and then it's gonna take an animation reference. And then inside, it will do play at normalized time. Oh. Wait, did I say play at time? I said just play at time. Here. Let's get a little fancier. I know, we keep delaying the inevitable, but hey, this is gonna be great when it's done. It's gonna be great. Play at time. Option. None. Normalize time. Time. Play at normalized time. Honestly, the only reason this is even here is because Unity just has that option. I don't like the idea of playing at normalized time. I feel like you should just calculate it and go, but hey, whatever. If that's what we want, then that's what we'll do. Play at time option equals none at first. And we'll do a public version of it. And then it will just read the one that it wants from there. So, if any ref dot time option is play at normalized time, then play at normalized time, and then any ref dot animation name and normalized time. So any ref dot normalized time. Else if any ref dot play at normalized time. Oh, you know what we could do? Make this a little simpler on ourselves. We can just use a switch. It's like a fancy if statement. If you don't know. There. Normalized time. Time. And we can do default will be neither. So there's a normalized time, play at time. Wait, I don't have one of those? I thought I did. Are you kidding me? I don't have a play at normal time? Oh my god. Really? Play at normalized time. I don't have a play at normal time? I thought I did. Maybe the deterministic animator I'm doing uses that. Okay, well then, for now, to do add play at time. I guess we'll just do that. And then otherwise, we'll just do a normal play. Anyref the animation name. And that's it. Now there is a force play. I could add that, it's fine. Oh yeah, I want to do here. Let's move this down here. I'm gonna say header time options header animation header miscellaneous options. I think that needs a period, right? It's an abbreviation. Serialize field, private, bool, force play, say false. Oh, cool if I spelled private right. Then public, force play. There. So we'll go back here. And then we can do anyReference force play. And that one also has one. There you go. So default will be if none of the other ones were present, then it defaults to this one. So because I didn't specify a play at time, normal time option, not normalize, but just straight up play at a time offset, it will automatically, if that was selected, it'll just come down here. I mean, it won't play it at the time that we need it, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay, all of that is to make this used in animation event, because we want to make sure we don't ever delete this. It will probably say 0 references. Maybe some script will use it eventually, but if it doesn't, I want to make sure, because sometimes I'd look at 0 reference and I'd be like, oh, we don't need this function, or it's not being used or utilized, or it's depreciated because nobody's using it. But Unity won't trigger, if it's used through an event, it won't tell you that. So you have to make sure that you're not deleting something that you're actually using, because you won't get an error. It will just not work, and then you'll eventually find out later and be like, oh, we deleted that a while back. Whoops. Okay, all of that, we did all of that work just so we didn't have to use this script anymore. And you'll see what I mean. So we're gonna go to the stage here that we came from. Stage, stages. If I click this, will it go? No, it doesn't. That's alright. I didn't realize you could double click to set the active one though. Now I know that. That's cool. So we're gonna go to, where is it? Neo Geo World? Here. And we're just gonna add from Super Animator. Remember that animation reference? Broken light, play normal, and Super Animator controller. I just called it Super Animator. There it is at the bottom. Jeez. And then broken light, broken. And remember, we saved these. So broken light show and broken light, broken anim. Okay. Broken light, broken anim. It's a weird name, but alright. Don't worry about the time, and we will force play. Then broken light play normal is going to be broken light show. You need the light? Okay, Amber needs me to turn the light out. Hold on. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay, I'm back. Amber has been. Let's see. Got my Pepsi. Let's go in overdrive. Okay. We were at the point where we created our 2 animation names. And this thing is right on the verge of working. So all this stuff here, we don't need it anymore. We're going to interact with it directly. So let's get rid of it. And we will go to the, not the shared event listener. Although we do have to configure this. Wait, we actually don't. You know why? It's going to add itself automatically. So let's not worry about that. We do want to select that it'll fire even if it's disabled though. So activation zone, we got that. We don't want to always trigger. We want to interact with Super Animator Controller directly and play from reference. Here we go, baby. Here it is. Play Broken Light. This is pre-broken. So play normal. It's all coming together now. Just like that meme. Love that meme. Okay, and then play broken when broken. Broken is set to on. Reset options we'll do by match. We could put this line color. We could put this line color up on top. Up here with the activation zone, and I'm just gonna rename it to editor line color. We can make it a different color if we want. So if we want to differentiate the broken light from the vending machine, we can do that. So see, they're both cyan right now, but I could make this one green, and then voila, look at that. Now it's green. A little hard to tell with the blue around it, right? So, well, we make it red. There we go. That stands out. And this one's blue. Cyan, whatever, light blue, whatever words you want to use. Okay, and all that's in there. This should be receiving the signal from here. And then Super Animation Controller should be able to play it. So we have that one, and then the other one here, the vending machine flicker. So here is the one where we did most of the work for. Let's see, we don't need this one anymore, but we do have this one. Vending machine flicker is the only animation that it does. So we'll go here, create Super Animator vending machine flicker animation. Capitalized correctly would be great. There we go. And then what is just called vending machine flicker. Don't worry about that, and we do want to force play. So vending machine flicker here, and we can get rid of this. And we're going to use our new proximity event. We are going to have an activation zone, and it's negative 1.4. And 11. Just say 0.7. Have the activation zone on. We always trigger the flicker. It does not break ever. And then let's see. soda can one here is a little different. Okay, so the random chance is built into here. So all we have to do is call that. So every time it gets knocked down, we call this one and play random chance. So play animation, I think is what we want. We're not using the break settings. And we are using the reset settings, I guess. No, we don't need those either. It's pretty much all self-contained. So if everything is working correctly, we should be all set. Oh, we also have to do... Oh, we forgot this last time. We have to go to the... What's the soda can, right? Didn't we have, hold on, what? Oh, it's on the, right, it's the soda can itself. That has it, the randomized palette renderer. So load random palette controller, select random palette. Yeah, there we go, okay. Let's see if it works. Oh. Wait, just thinking out loud here for a second. Are these set up with the proper shared event? Looks like they are. Okay. Alright, we might be alright. Oh my god, okay. All that long bit. But, it should work out okay. It is not. It's possible the event listener on that one might be off. It's not working there either? Oh no. Really? It's possible that I never set it up to add the listener properly. Yeah, in fact, let's see. I bet I didn't tell it to set up the listener. Yep, I didn't. So in shared event listener in pre-awake, we're going to add listener, and that is the on knockdown detected. Okay, that's it. That should fix it. Let's go. Fancy effects away. Yep, and it's flickering. I don't know if the random is gonna set in eventually. There we go. Look at that. It's working. Hey, baby. Alright, and now we can just slap this in everywhere. It doesn't matter. We can put it anywhere, in any stage, and it will just work. Isn't that great? So a little bit of work now saves us so much time later. There's a soda can. Let's go! Alright, and then if he's far enough away, it doesn't trigger. How about that? Poor Terry. Yep, and if he's far enough away, it doesn't do anything. But here it does. Oh, it's perfect. And there it is, it's out. Oh baby, it works. It just works. Feels good, man. I'd like to have crowds of people in this one. But I do definitely want 2 times a day with this one. I want the sunset version and the night version, and I want 2 crowds of people. Different ones, depending on the time of day. Because it's a carnival, right? So it's got to be bustling, even at night. Like maybe you'll see younger kids in the daytime version, but then you'll see mostly teenagers at night, right? That would be kind of the demographic there. How about them effects, huh? We take pride in our effects here. Alright, I'm just having fun labbing now, or just repeating combos that I've learned. Oh, this one's hard. There we go. Oh, I screwed it up. Do this one. Nope, screwed up. Nope. Gotta get a super jump. There we go. And that's a fail. There we go. Ooh, I like that one. That one's fun. And it works from very far away. I don't know if you can get a full screen off of it, but you can carry him pretty far with that technique. Yeah, hold up. This one's super hard to do though. Ah! My thumb's getting tired. Oh, I didn't have enough EX. Oh, yeah, then you can do the step kick. Yeah, it's a real corner to corner. But I don't think you can get the super so much in that one. And you could do this, but it's not going to hit all the hits. So you could certainly do that. Oh, I messed it up. But then when they land, you do this instead. I don't know if you can... I was gonna say, if you could run and then do a light shoryu. I don't think you'd have to run, right? Oh, there we go. Do any of the characters have command grabs? Not yet, but Iori's next, and he obviously does, so... Very soon. Very soon. And I'll have to program that, because that's gonna be a special, case. Ugh. I say don't worry about that. You could do that. Yeah, that's not terrible. Gotta get that super jump Tatsu though, otherwise you're not gonna reach. Let's see, did I only hit like 3 times? Oh. It's supposed to do 5 hits, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Ooh, that might have been all of them. You gotta wait till he falls a little. Oh, too late. I think I got 4. Yep, that got all of them. It's alright. You use 3 bars for it though, so it's more or less just your reward is getting them into the corner. You know, if you wanted the big damage, you gotta just go right into it. There. That's only 2 bars and it's equivalent damage. Of course, it doesn't start with an EX, I guess. Oh. Let's see, let's compare damage. .303. 335. 359's not much more than the that's not gonna hit too low. No, gotta get the super jump. Ah! Thumb's getting tired. Yeah, it's 359 again. I think I'm only getting 4 of the hits. Yep, there's all 5. So 383. That's not too bad. And just for comparison, $335. It might be worth the extra bar if you need to really close it out. If you just want to send them, you could do that. Actually, that close to the corner, you could probably get an EX DP after. Yep. Yes, you can. 379 too. That's not bad. Well, the other one was like 380 something. Shit, you could just do that. Save yourself a bar. Nah, too far for that. 'Cause you can do a light and a heavy in the corner. But it doesn't have quite the reach that the EXDP has. The EXDP is a little faster too, so you can do that. But I don't think you can do that. Oh, you can, but it's got to be really close. Oh wait, hold on. He's not set to guard auto. Oh yeah, you can still hit it. Okay. Yeah, too far. That one is too. You gotta do... Yeah, you gotta do uppercut and then cancel into the heavy special pick. That'll get you some good corner carry. Anything involving heavy Tatsu. I don't think you can get that. Could do that. Not sure if it's more damage or not. You certainly don't get that though. So 279. $245. It's close. I added a run cancel to this. It's not in the public version of that that's out there, and for two reasons. One, to give him kind of a side switch option here if he just wants to run through, but the other is to set up, a different attack if he wants. Some attacks will follow up in time, but you can do more if you do the dash out. Like that. You can get more damage if you do it that way. But, I mean, you could just do that anyway, so I don't know. I'm not sure if it'll be particularly too useful other than running through to get out of the corner. So, someone's harassing you. Oh, well, I mean, you could do that too. Yeah. And then you could run out potentially. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, you could do it really low to the ground, so. Oh, I wasn't prepared for it. I didn't run as fast as I could have, probably. Oh, I wasn't there either. I should be able to run through. Should be fast enough. Oh, I mean, that works too, right? I keep screwing it up. I guess you could you just jump over, right, too? Yeah. I don't know, I guess you don't really need the run through option. You could just jump. I don't know. Whatever, more options the better, right? Maybe someone will find something cool with it. Oh, you know what you can't do with it? Unless you want to do the run cancel, is a normal light show you. I don't know why you would ever want to do that, but you have the option now. That's a hard knockdown, so if you get the timing right. How come I wasn't canceling properly. What I want to do is something like that. And you could do something like that, but funny looking at Ken's gi with the changes. Yeah, right, where it's not tattered, except some animations are. We gotta fix that, right? We gotta do more of those sheets, because it's all fucking now. Maybe we'll do some after. I'm trying to think of now that we got the new knockdown event system working. Uh-oh, does it not work now? Uh-oh, something broke. It's not playing. See where it says it's reset? It reset, but it's not flickering anymore. How come is that? Well, we got some debugging to do. And this one should still be working, yeah. So it's not like the events aren't being fired out, it's just something to do with the reset controller, I imagine. Oh, let's take a look. Broken light. So we're looking at this one. What does reset effect do? Okay, it does reset the brake status. I wonder why it stopped working. Yeah, times till brake is the one. Oh, we can take that second condition out. We don't need that one because it's in the bracket of this. Slight efficiency boost. Now, why would it stop after? Let's see, the listener settings here. So on pre-awake, shared event listener. When's match reset controller ever? Oh, it's right here. I kind of wonder if it's ever getting called? I don't know. Should be getting called in pre-awake. Reset option value. Yeah, and then it goes down here. I don't know. It's hard to tell because Unity, I don't think Unity shows you when you do a script add listener. I don't think they show you it here. I could turn that one off. We go to debug here. I don't know. Yeah, like persistent calls, I think that's just the ones that you edit in editor. But there's other ones that are different than that. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, we can check if it's working, right? The amount of times that it has knocked down should go up, right? Can we see that? Yeah, can we just not see it? Times until break. Yeah, we should be able to see times until break. Oh yeah, right here. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, etc., right? So if we reset, boom, it's back to 15. The animation was like off. And now it's not working. Something's wrong with the animation call, maybe. Let's make sure we're actually seeing now the flicker. I don't know. And now it's gone. But it wasn't playing properly. Yeah, there is one here. Play the reference. I don't know if it's an issue with the animator. Oh, now it's playing. We reset. Yeah, it doesn't do anything interesting. Yeah, see how it stopped? Did random chance fail? We're not playing a random chance though. Oh, that's a vending machine over here. Hey, this one shouldn't even be activating. Or maybe it's not. Let's see. It should be over here. I don't know why that triggered 4 times. What the fuck? Why is it doing it over here? Should be out of range for it now. Don't tell me shit's getting fucky now. They're definitely not in range for that one. But it's not doing the other event, so I'm not sure why the randomizer is going. Okay, we got some stuff that's a little weird. We want to get rid of that. So always trigger. But we are using the activation zone. Where is always trigger? Yeah, it is here. So if you're using activation zone, yeah, it'll kick you out if you're not in there. Oh, what happened here? Yeah, I don't know. Let's think for a minute. Get rid of that. This shouldn't have anything else. Oh, it does have a... Oh, that's why it was going multiple times. I already had an event listener here that was also doing it. We're going to remove that from here because this one's going to be controlling it anyway. That's why I was going multiple times. Alright, that solves that mystery. But the other mystery here, I think what I want to do with this one, you might be able to just do it here. But we will do play by reference. And broken white play normal on reset. On round reset. Or match reset, rather. And we don't want to fix it on round reset. And down here, yeah, it is set to match. Let's see. Whoa, it went off in one shot? What happened? How come? This weird... Alright, this one's acting strange. So if I reset, it's back on, right? Okay, now it's doing it correctly. But it only plays once! Why does it only play once? Oh, it's so weird. Okay. There's two things that I'm thinking of. Either one, it's not force playing like it's been telling it to. Or the animation was set wrong. Let's see. On pre-knockdown, play normal. Right? Yeah, that's this one. Oh, it wasn't set to force play. Oh, okay. That could be it. Yeah, okay. That actually might have been the entire problem. Yeah, I think that was it. If we reset. Yep. It's working now. Okay, that was it. That was it. Cool. Reset it just to make sure. Oh, you know the other problem? The stage is still active here in Editor. It's playing 2 versions of the stage at once. That was the other reason why we got so many debug messages about it doing its random chance. It's because I had that version of the stage being loaded here when I press play, and then it also loads it again, so there was actually 2 versions of the stage running at the same time. That makes sense, so there was some issues. Cool. Yeah, see that soda can? You can't really see it. If the Terry to calm down here a minute. If the soda can thing was right here, the vending machine, maybe Neo Geo World goes to the left and the vending machine goes over here. I don't know. I just feel like it should be more visible. It's really hard to see the can sometimes when shit's going down over here. Unless they're like out here. But you can certainly see it if they're, you know, you're fighting in this kind of area, but oh, there it was. I backed off, unfortunately, but even then, like, it's because it's in the corner, it's hard to see. I'd like to, yeah, there it is. Oh no! the the can changed color halfway because it because the script tells it every time there's a knockdown it changes the color. Uh-oh, we'll have to fix that. We'll just add more events, right? Add even more events, it's fine. Neo Geo World would get in the way of the Ferris wheel. What? Get in the way? I mean, like putting it to the left here. The same height here, but just to the left. And then take the vending machine and put it here where Neo Geo World is. You just switch the place of the vending machine in Neo Geo World to, you know, to some degree here. You do it intelligently. You can't just shove this all the way in the corner. It'd be kind of weird placement, but I don't know. Then maybe it feels too hidden away. I don't know. Maybe move all of this to the right a little. Oh, I thought you would extend the blocks. You'd have to move the Ferris wheel along with it if you did that. And that might get the debug stuff out of here. I kind of like the framing of how it's like in the center though. So I don't know if that would work out too well. You could maybe move the logo a little bit to the right to bring this one out. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's tough. It's tough. We put it in the corner because it kind of made sense, but if the can doesn't... Excuse me. If the can... It's not too visible, then like the can could roll to the right, but then like where would it go? There's no, there's nothing that it could hide behind to disappear. And I don't know if I would just want it to just like flicker and go away. I don't know. The angle of the vending machine also kind of made sense that it would move left. Because it would like come flying out and up and then it would just keep rolling to the left. But if it comes flying out and up and then just starts going to the right, I don't know if that would look correct. I mean, reality says that that could be technically possible, but would it look appealing? I'm not confident about that. I guess if you're crouching all the time, you might see it easier. I don't know. Even then, yeah, Terry's just kind of... He's just kind of in the way whenever it happens. That's like the biggest insult ever. If you're actually fighting someone in a match and just keep doing the same move and they get dizzied and you don't even take advantage of it. You just wait and then just do it again. If they can't stop it, there's no reason to not do it. I saw a match like that in the KOF 15 beta. Oh, it might have been me. I don't know. I get tripped up by the same thing all the time. And Terry's kick is pretty good though, I have to say. I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it is, but like it'll stop a lot of shit like Tatsu's. Completely shuts down Tatsu's. See? It's got good range. It just won't hit crouchers at long range. So you can go right under it. Oop. Oh, that one didn't work out for him, but yeah, like that at a farther range, absolutely shuts it right down. Does it still work as an anti-air? Kind of. The hitboxes really aren't very anti-airy, but it's very anti, like, it's anti this zone. It's not so much anti-air from the top, but anything like up here is going to get shut down, it feels like. But if you like jump in, then that's a different story. Then I think it gets shut down there, because you see the way the hitboxes I designed them. They don't go too high, and there's a big hurt box above it. How's it working, KOF? I don't even remember, to be honest. I just did it based on the design that I felt fit for this game. Shoots down hops. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I would imagine it definitely shooting down hops. We don't have hops in this game, so. Damn, it's got such range, too. So deceptively. So deceptively long range, too. He could just belt you. The truth is, I think it was actually, I had to actually get some work to make it good range, because the kick he had before from KOF 98, that heavy kick, was what the Pocket games use and what we used for a while. And I animated this version of his kick from KOF 2002. I think it it looked better for sure, and I think it made him a little more unique than the other characters. Kind of like, because he's already got a good standing light kick that goes pretty high. For the big jumps, you use rising tackle. Right. Can do it there. But he's already got this to cover this area, so I wanted to give him something up top. But I didn't want it to be like a crazy anti-air, because that's what this is for. Or, in some cases, this. So. can do that kind of stuff. It's also got pretty good hit stun on it, so you can get the right moves going here. Oh. You know, you can do some stuff. Let's see. Ah. Oh, not that. You can just do that. I keep getting the I keep getting the uppercut instead of the crouching heavy. There. So even on like a stray hit at long range, I mean, you can do stuff for sure. So that's what I designed it to be used for. But to compensate for its very long range, it doesn't hit crouchers at long range. So it's not the best poke all around. And this might be his best actual poke, but it knocks down, so there's not much you can do after it. I mean, even if you did that. So that was kind of the balance I had in mind here. That at very far range, you can't hit the crouchers. You can if you're close, though. Because there is a hitbox right there in the middle. So if I pause it, you can see it. Right here. For one frame, you get the distance between where the foot was and where the foot ends up. And it would naturally hit a croucher there. And then it goes away after that one frame. So you get that little leeway. Would you give Terry his feints? What do you mean by that? I'm assuming by feint you mean like a fake attack, or? Honestly, I'm not aware of him, but Terry's got so many fucking moves from all the games that he has. It's hard to keep track of them, to be honest. Ugh. In the Fatal Fury games, you can do a Feint Knuckle and Power Wave. How does that performed? What's it look like? You're right, though. I've never heard of that. It's just good for faking people out, right? Okay, Ken, you need to stand. It's just the initial part of the animation? That's interesting. I wonder about that. What? That doesn't... Wait, that doesn't link? Hold on. Shit, that used to. Well, I might have to address that. Let's see. Okay, let's get him in the corner. Oh, shit. What? That don't work either? Oh yeah, it does. Maybe at range it won't? Shit. That was even a counter? Oh my god. This shit's so slow. Oh, no, I guess I just wasn't doing it fast enough. Okay. That certainly worked. Let's see, is power stream still broken? I forgot if I fixed that or not. Oh. It's sort of fixed. It just doesn't go away now. Okay. Funny. That one's always so broken. I want to change the way that works though. I'm not happy with the implementation of power stream. I tried to do cool things like giving it an OTG property, which is cool, but oh, you got a YouTube link? All right, I'll check that out. 116 for the Feint. Okay, let me see. I just don't like. I don't know. I kind of just don't like the fact that you can't use it unless you have 3 bars and you're in max mode, and otherwise max mode has like no benefit to you other than, you know, the normal, you know, attack boost and all that shit. No ads. Fuck off. Okay, 116. That's funny. I'm assuming that he says something from it, right? Power stream is usually useless. Yeah, I just don't want to make it useless though, you know? Does he actually like do the voice clip? I don't hear anything but music in the game. Let me turn it up. Yeah, it's just music. He does say the voice clips. Hmm. Yeah, so that really, especially, yeah. Yeah, he goes, power? Yeah. That's interesting. Wait, so did it say what the commands were for that? Their fake special is done by pressing forward AC and down BC. It can cancel from normal, so it can extend combos. Wait, what? Wait, what? They recover so quick you can just combo with them? That's a little fucked up. That's weird. This combo game is based around canceling his feints? Dude, that's so fucked up. That's so weird. It's like Rio's parries in KOF 14. I didn't see much of Rio in 14. I don't know specifically about that, but interesting though. Fake specials. Let's see. So he's got one for power. Power Geyser and Burn Knuckle. Alright, I'm not promising these are gonna stay, but hold on. Let's have some fun. You wanna have some fun? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Little itty bit of fun here. I figure in Pocket Fighter EX, the best way to implement this might be to use the taunt button. So if you do a down forward taunt, it would be Power Wave, Feint. And if you do down back taunt, it would be Burn Knuckle, Feint. So let's see. I'm not promising these are gonna stay, but now I'm really curious to see what it would look like, right? Man, that's gotta be a meter only thing if it's implemented. It could be worth it. It could be worth it to take a whole meter to do it. You got a good point there. So let me think, how do I want to go about this? I think I'll just... Yeah, let's do Burn Knuckle first. So Burn Knuckle, I guess heavy, and let's just copy it. Oh, I didn't like that, whatever that was about. Feint? Is that how you spell it? Let's see. Oh, F-E. F-E-I-N-T. Okay. Burn Knuckle Feint. We'll add it to Terry. This is gonna be so dumb. And I guess that's it. It just stops here. Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. Copy this frame for a few frames. This is gonna be so fucking dumb. Yeah, I guess I don't need the effects here. I can get rid of the effects. And he'll say it. He'll say the power. Or the burn. I don't know. He says power, right? But would he just say burn instead of Burn Knuckle? It's just gonna be so dumb. I'm really leaning towards this just being a gag. I don't think we need to keep this. He says burn? Yeah. I don't know if I have, I don't know if I have just a burn. Let's see. Parameters, voice clip, Burn Knuckle. So if we go to... Sorry. Sounds? Where's sound? Sounds and voice. Voices. Let's see. Burning.
Burning!
Oh, that was a little loud. I guess you guys can hear it at least.
Burning!
So he's got...
Banaku!
It's just one thing. Now we could chop it up perhaps.
Banaku!
But it is just... Oh, we can have music back. That's fine. We can have music.
Banaku!
Let's see.
Power!
But that's for this geyser.
Power! Power!
Oh, you could do that one. You could do that one for the Power Wave, because Power Wave is...
Power wave!
I guess? I don't know. I wonder if it should be a different one. Wait, Garrou's got feints too? Well, he's got the... In Garrou, he's got a cancel off of his power dunk, but is that considered a feint?
Power!
That's a break. Okay. Wait, so he's got Feints and Garou too? What the fuck? How do you do them? What if this becomes his Power Max ability? What if he just becomes a juggernaut in Power Max? He can start doing Feints. and that kind of shit? I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Run away!
It would give him something new to do for sure. Yeah, maybe we'll use this second power.
Pallet!
We don't have a burn for Burn Knuckle, but here, let's see. This is
Burning!
that's burning. Here's Burn Knuckle, right?
Banaku!
So let's. Do I still have Audacity? I do. Cool. Uh-oh. What the fuck does that mean? Wait, what? What did I do? Wait, it won't stop. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, it took over my playlist. It took my play. I clicked it so many times Winamp opened it. That's fine. We can change the music anyway. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? King of Fighters. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we just want the first part. Can we just, can we export selected? Yeah, selected, right? We'll just call it burn. Yeah, cool. Wait, did it not show up? What happened? Because it's... Hold on, do I have to unplay? Wait, why didn't it show up? Export. Selected audio. It's a wave. Yeah. Oh, we're in reuse voices. God damn it. That's why. I saved it in the reuse folder. That must be the last one that I did. There. I'll move it over here. Oh, let's see. The other ones are optimize. There. There we go. Okay. And then go to his sound bank. Burn. And we'll do burn, faint, and then power, faint, and Terry power 2, I think we said that. Okay. Make a playlist of Terry's sound effects. Yeah. Okay, we've got him in there, so yeah, let's play it again. It's easier to animate when it's running. Okay, burn, knuckle, faint. Yeah, so burn, Feint. And then we need to add a command move. So create game fighter. I think it's in here. Command moves, fighter move. There we go. New fighter move. Burn knuckle feint. It is a special. It is an animation. Animation name is Burn Knuckle Feint. Hitbox will be Burn Knuckle H. Animation stance, standing. Bring the front and can turn before attack. Yeah, sure. So under animation, I need my animation registry. We need to add it here. Standard, unique, burn knuckle. Where are we? These for burn. Feint. Feint. And we'll move it down here. Then I need to add I don't think it's under fighter move list. Maybe it's under fighter. Command moves. Oh, that's all disorganized. I'm not sure where it is. Oh, command moves. Command move, hierarchy entry. There we go. Cherry, burn, knuckle, feint. Okay, and then we'll say it is active. Its command class is special. Input options are special. Fighter move. Burn knuckle feint. Required conditions none. Standing. Sure, you can do it while running. I think that's what all of them are like, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Can't do it with the was running. Gotcha. Ungrow the feint is so plus you can cancel the entire animation. Is that how they do those multiple hits? With his like gut punch close up? I've seen some combos in Garou that were kind of weird. Oh, I see the, yeah, that's it? Okay, gotcha. That's why I couldn't do them. I didn't know how to do the feint. Hey, let me check the link for the Garou ones. Oh, this looks nasty. Alright. Okay, that's what's going on here? Okay, good, they slowed it down. Okay, he cancels that? Or he doesn't? Oh yeah, he cancels that into a feint. Oh, that's fucked up. That's so messed up, man. Garou feints are done with 6 LP LK or 2 LP LK. Crazy. Okay. Let's see. Allow crouching, sure. Allow air, no. Not busy, not in stuns. Requires down charge, no. Requires super meter bars. We'll do one. We'll do one for now. We'll say it's only available in max mode. Let's pretend that it's a power max move only. In turn for attack, forced to stand. Yeah, that's okay. Input patterns. Here's where it gets interesting. I think in Real 2 was the same, just with the kick and the heavy attack instead. Gotcha. Yeah, they didn't have. Did they have 4? They had 4 buttons, but they didn't all do something, right? I don't remember. I haven't played Real Bout in so long, and I've only played it like tangentially, like a few times. I don't remember much about it at all. Okay, the inputs are where this is going to get weird. So, fourth was lane switch. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Light, medium, and heavy, and D was lane stuff. Yeah. So this is the light. Real 2 is light, medium, heavy, lane switch. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Honestly, I really like the setup of having 3 buttons with light, medium, and heavy. So like the way Marble 3 does it, or Tatsunoko versus Capcom, or in this case, Real Bout 2. I really like that setup. I'm really fond of that. BlazBlue does it too. And then they have that, to do something cool button, but, which is technically an attack button, but for the main attacks, the 3 main buttons. So I've always been a big fan of that. You get the complexity of having the low, medium, and heavy buttons, but you don't have to have 6 buttons. And then characters who don't use like punch or kick attacks aren't very confusing anymore. So it's like Balrog's kick buttons do punch moves, and it's like, okay, that's kind of weird, right? But but with a 3-button setup, it doesn't matter. So if the character's got a weapon, or they use punches and kicks, or just punches, or whatever, like it's not confusing. It's just light, medium, heavy, attack. It's not light, medium, heavy, punch and kick. It's just light, medium, heavy, attack. There's just sort of a natural correlation there. A very intuitive kind of between the name of the button and what it does. You don't have to get like goofy with certain characters. Not to say that I don't like having a punch and a kick button, but I think if I were to make like my own original game, it would probably just use the low, medium, and heavy. Or light, medium, heavy. What's the soundtrack? I think it's KOF 13. Yes. And this is the Ikari Warriors theme. In Real Bout 2, Terry has Iori's back leg? Back? You mean his cross-up? Iori's air cross-up? The taco? Back kick. Back kick. I don't know. Yeah, he's got the taco? Dude, that's fucked up. What? Well, dude, what is wrong with Terry? Why is he always like this? Oh right, yeah, we need to do the input. We need to do the input patterns. Where is the input patterns? Input commands. Alright. My gut tells me to do this with the taunt button. Even if just for laughs. So, let's see. Input pattern. We're doing Burn Knuckle, right? So it's 2, 1, 4, and then T for taunt. This is fucked up. Let's go. Yeah, we could just copy this one. And then paste it, and we'll just change the last one to... from light punch to taunt. This is hilarious already, and I haven't even seen it in action. Okay, Burn Knuckle. Burn Knuckle feint. Input pattern 214T. Okay, I mean, I think that's kind of it. Yeah, I think that's good. And then I need to add it to the hierarchy here. So the B is for burn knuckle. Oh, then they won't be in alphabetical order here. I guess burn knuckle's far down. God, he's got so much. Look at all the commands he has. This is his entire move list, like the data side of his move list. This is what it looks like. It's crazy. Because there's some variants and stuff too. I guess we'll just put it right here. It's fine. I don't think there'll be any weirdness to it. Okay, so to be nice to Mike forward and go to sleep. It's this one. It's not working. Oh wait, I gotta be in. No, it's not working. Hold on. Oh, there it is. It's weird. It's a weird maneuver to do. I can't seem to do it. Oh, because I'm not in fucking max mode. There we go. That's kind of funny. It is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of funny. I don't like it being on that button though, holy shit. Oh, we couldn't find... You couldn't find burn feint? Hold on, it's probably burn knuckle feint. Yeah, I bet it's burn knuckle. There, yeah, and it uses meter. Oh, that's such a weird button combo, though. Let me plug in the stick. I think it makes more sense on stick for me. Oh, it's plugged in the PS4. Yeah, the KOF beta's over. So I guess I don't need that plugged in. Eh, my speaker, no. Plug it in. There we go. Yes, yes, maybe. There we go. Oh, hold on. 2, 3. No, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Go away. What is this? I'm just trying to reset my controls. Oh, it went away. Still doesn't work. Uh-oh. My button broke? Uh-oh. My button broke? Well, I guess I don't need to... It's so fucked up, though. I don't know if I could... It's not quick enough to do something with though. At least not that I can see. Why is my punch button not working though? Did it break? What happened? Hope my button didn't break. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I just had to reset my controls. See, this is a little messed up because it's gonna keep changing the options. Because I use the taunt button to change the options in training. Yeah, okay. That's so weird. Alright, we got a video. Might just have to make it like shorter, right? Nope, no free clout here. Especially not political ads. Okay. Where do I have to go? Am I in the right? Is this the right video? Yeah, it's the right video. Real Bat looks so fluid. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, Real Bat's whack. What the fuck, man? Dude, that's some fucked up shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, the lane stuff's always kind of cool. You think you enjoy playing it more than Garou? I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I think his is definitely faster. Yeah, I did notice that these games have that kind of target combo Gatling thing going on, which is kind of cool. It seems very potentially beginner friendly in that way. You don't have to worry about linking and shit. Wait, so where's the feint combos? Do I have to watch all 6 minutes of this? Come on. It really is beginner friendly? Yeah, I get that impression. I guess that makes sense as kind of like their introductory fighting game, and then King of Fighters is where everything gets all fucking crazy. 350? Okay. Okay, there it was. Let's pay attention. This is so fucking dumb. Wait, what the fuck was that? Dude, what the fuck? Wait, and then the one here, this was also... Didn't this one have a fake move in it? Yeah, he had a fake move in this combo, but he didn't show it in the description here. Yeah, then he does power wave, but he stops it. And then he does a punch. You kind of get the feeling that if more people played this game, it would have been way bigger. Potentially. You don't see shit like this in Street Fighter. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if King of Fighters just kind of overshadowed it. People just didn't care about Fatal Fury. I mean, I unfortunately fall into that camp where it's like, I could play Fatal Fury, which has Terry and a bunch of other people, or I could play King of Fighters and it's got Terry and Kyo and Iori and all that, so like, why bother play Fatal Fury, you know what I mean? And then KOF kind of looks better. I mean, Real Bout looks good, but like the earlier Fatal Furies were a little, oh, they're dated for sure. Dude, that's so fucked up. KOF is pretty much the granddaddy of crossover games too. Yeah, it had Fatal Fury, it had Akari Warriors, which wasn't even a fighting game. Like the Team Akari, actually they have their own game. People don't know that half the time now, because it's so old. But it was like a run and gun game. And like Athena comes from a platforming game back in the day. Like it was SNK fighting All-Stars crossover bonanza. Oh yeah, Art of Fighting was its own thing too, right? Yeah. Oh, Psycho. Was it called Psycho Soldier? Athena's game? That makes sense. Yeah, it was all their stuff, and then they had the new character Kyo, and then Iori got added in '95, and just kind of went from there. Like nobody even like remembers any of that now though. Everybody's just like, oh, like Athena and like Leona and shit. Oh yeah, they're from King of Fighters. I guess Leona's probably a KOF original, but Ralph and Clark definitely weren't. They were from Akari Warriors. Okay, so I'm gonna have to shorten this thing. It's currently like, oh yeah, it's 18 frames. No wonder it takes forever. I'm gonna shorten it up. I'm gonna make it 9 frames. Or well, I guess it's 10 frames total. So... Oh! That's really quick. It worked though. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know if you get much out of it though. It would like have to severely stop your pushback or something. I think it works really well in Real Bout because there's not a lot of pushback. do that, but that's not gonna get you much. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, you still can't find that clip? I thought I gave Terry that clip. Burn, knuckle, faint. Is it still not in here? Oh shit, I put him in the wrong one. I put him in the... Yeah, okay. I put him in the sound effect, not the voice clips. Burn, knuckle, faint. Terry burn. Power wave. Power wave faint. I feel like it's both too fast and not fast enough at the same time, if that makes any sense. There's really not much you can do out of it. Even at 9 frames, it still seems pretty... I don't know. I knew the existence of the original Karate Warriors game because of AVG and yeah. ABBA. ABBA. It was first an arcade title. I don't know how the quality of that one is. I'm trying to think of a way to even incorporate these properly. I don't know. I just don't know how they could be useful. The only thing far enough to reach is light kick, or crouching light kick. I don't know. What could we do with this? Would Feints work better in Pocket Fighter EX be based on the Garo version? Alright, so what's the detail with the Garou version? What makes them different from the other? Like functionally, I mean. You can cancel them frame one? Oh, that's fucked. Here, how about this then? I'm going to increase the time back. But I'm going to allow for a cancel early on. Let's see. Terry. Or is cancels in here? Cancels. Game. Command moves. Where's cancel? Is that our hit system? No. Fighter? Where? Am I just missing it? Where is it? Thought it was under hit system. Oh yeah, move cancel preset. There it is. Okay, feint cancel. Alright. Condition. Anytime until the end of the animation, we want a blacklist of the feint itself, so you can't do itself into itself, and move cancel. Yeah, I guess we just anytime until the end of the attack. Yeah, I guess we just do specials, supers, the whole deal. Yeah, so normal, special, super. Wait, are uniques their own thing? No, they're not. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we'll get rid of that one. I'll allow it on like frame 6. We'll see how functional this one gets. So I think it's A for apply, Y, apply animation change, launch configuration. Cancel window preset here. And we'll mess with it a little bit. Okay. Wait, didn't that work? Oh, it does. Wait, what? Oh god, it's weird. It's so fast, it like screws up. Oh shit. It retains the it retains. You know what? You can't do. Fuck it. You can't do. It retains the input for Burn Knuckle. I'm just gonna say you can't do burn knuckle after it. Because it looks stupid anyway, right? So you can't do burn knuckle from it. There we go. Okay, that works. Let's... Oh. Oh. I can't do it anymore. Wait, stop. Let's see. Wait, was it a Y the whole time? Give me another frame here. Wait, how did I do that? It's really fucking me up that it changes his settings though. Shit, let's see. You know what you could do? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, there's a real use case for that one. Oh shit. Yeah, there's a real ass use case for that. It makes that shit safe as fuck too. I guess that's the other thing too, right? Like it makes some shit safe as fuck. Wouldn't it? Hold on. Oh, it's so hard to do because it keeps changing its fucking options. Let's see. There's nothing on... Hold on. I'm gonna change it. I don't think the taunt's like that bad of an idea, but it's really freaking me out right now. So I'm gonna change it to a quarter circle forward, light punch, light kick. Or quarter circle backward, light punch, light kick. So quarter circle. Let's see, where are my commands? Don't need that anymore. Commands. Input? I for input? Input commands, yeah. Okay. Great. Input pattern. 214 LP LK. And then I also have to do the reverse. 214 LK LP. Oh. And we need... We'll just copy this one. Copy. Paste. Okay, and this one's gotta be light punch. Copy. Let's see. And then I did LP, LK. Paste. And I just switcheroo. Okay, then back into command moves. Feint. Wait, it's gotta be on top. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that one. We'll add to 214 LPLK 4 LP. Okay. Oh. Oh no, that's even worse. That's even worse. Now everything fucks up because it has such a short cancel window that everything just cancels immediately because of the input buffer. Oh no. That's even worse. It's gonna pick up something because it doesn't stop the next move from coming out. The specials have like a 9-frame window buffer, so you'd have to put it on like frame 10 to stop it from doing that. It is AB right now. It is AB. But the problem the problem is it takes the input from the other specials immediately. See, it does it immediately because the input buffer is bigger than when it starts here. Ah, oh, god damn. This has been kind of an input problem for a while, where the next input might take... Oh, just down AB? Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. You're right, that might help. You're right. Just down AB. That way when conflicting, yeah, good point. I was gonna say, it's been kind of an input issue for a while that I think you can potentially fix the overlap by saying, you know, the last command that you took, like put a marker there and say that, like, if the command, any command at or before that marker is invalid at that point, without either a new button press or a new button release. But I haven't implemented that. Actually, I tried to do that and it like broke a bunch of shit, so I'm not sure what the problem there is, but either way. You're right though. Down AB. So let's go back to input. Here. So that's just 2 LPLK. Oh, we already have a 2 LPLK. Okay. We already got them. Okay. So let's just go back to Terry's command. Wait, B for bare knuckle. Here. Get lost in my own shit. Okay. Punches first. Yeah, okay. Yep, that'll do it. Can you hold it? Does it just strictly 2, or can you hold down back and do it? So right now it's just strictly 2, and it's not that great. I'm thinking I want to make it a cardinal too. And by cardinal, I mean you can hold any down position. So... let me do that. C2. OPLK. Oh, I already have that too. Well, son of a bitch. That works. What the hell do they use? What uses that? Oh, you know what? I know why they're there. Because I was testing all sorts of different roll commands. That's why they're there. That's funny. Yeah, so the commands will be a little weird. You won't be able to roll while crouching in power max mode. You'll just keep getting that. I don't know. Well, for now it's fine, I guess. Okay. C2 LPLK. Oh no, they do. They do, I gotta be careful because they do, negative edge. Yeah, that then definitely works. Feel like if we get a frame before, it might work a little better here. Okay. I'm still not sure if I'm completely convinced of its usefulness here, but like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of cool, I guess, but what can you even do with it, though? You know what I mean? The official games use enormous count. Yeah, I mean, it does work. It's just Pocket Fighter EX is a different kind of game. So, like, its usefulness seems really limited. Like, its baiting power will work for sure. Like, yeah, you could definitely bait with it. That's fine. But I'd like it to be more than just that. Like, you can't even get into light and the heavy with it. Like, you can already do that, so it doesn't help that. Because you can, I mean, you could potentially get something from here that you wouldn't been able to before, but you're not gaining much because you're using a whole bar, right? I mean, I'd rather use it, you know, to actually do something with. And if you could cancel like actual specials with it or something, that would be something. But that might be a little too much, right? I guess that's a problem of translating system mechanics between games. Exactly, and that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. I think if the pushback wasn't so high, because I'm using like old Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter Alpha style pushback. Oh, and Third Strike 2 has the same kind of pushback. And it just doesn't seem to translate all that well. It's cool to have, though. I'm definitely not knocking the, like, having the, wait, why doesn't it work now? Oh, there it goes. Having it, as a feint is actually kind of cool, like, just kind of bait people, right? To just do that, and then just watch them do something stupid. Like that's for sure pretty cool. I just don't know if it's worth a bar, you know? Let me take out the bar requirement. Where is it now? Oh yeah, up here. I'm gonna take out the meter requirement. Yeah, if it was a powerful combo extender, then I might have wanted it to be a bar. But I honestly don't think it's going to be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be as cool as we thought. You know what it could be fucked up with, though? You know what really could... Hold on. You know what could be super fucked? Where's my cancels? Here. Feint cancel. Right? Where's feint cancel? Oh, it's at top. Shit. Yeah. Here, you know what's super fucked? How about that? Wait, I'm doing the wrong command. How about that? That's kind of fucked up, right? I mean, let's be real. That's kind of fucked up. I don't know. Could it be worth it? Terry the grab for it, right? Could it be worth it? It's fine. I don't know. Hold on. Hold on, I'm doing it wrong. It seems kind of fucked up, though. It really does. Oh, can you imagine? Okay, he only has it in Power Max mode, though, right? So, I don't know. Even if he walks in, he's got more than enough time. Just walk up and do it. Can you fucking imagine? It's pretty fucked up. Yeah, the thing is Garou has a very low pushback as well. You can use the feint to cancel high angle? But he doesn't have high angle in Garou. High angle geyser's this one. Oh wait, hold on, he's garden. This is high angle. His MOM attack is high angle? Without the geyser. Wait, it is? Sort of, like he does a shoulder tackle, but yeah, I don't know. It's like a mini one, maybe? Hmm. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. I got an idea that tickles me. Hold up. What if you could cancel what if you could cancel power charge into it and then do something else? That might be way too powerful. Holy shit, though. That might be really fucked up. But, you know, let's let's play around though. It's fine. Let's play around. That's how it works in Garou? Well, he's got a break stop after power dunk. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, his is power dunk, and it kind of turns it into a power charge. It's a little different if it's the one I'm thinking of. But where the hell is the... Oh, here's cancel. Burn knuckle, feint. And then... Burn knuckle, feint. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't do it right. Oh. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Ah. Oh, I did it wrong. Now you can already do that. And that. Power charge, feint, burn knuckle. Right, yeah, you could do that. I'm not sure how useful it might be. Fuck, it's harder to do than it sounds. It's weirder. It's really weird to do. I'm totally not used to it. I keep getting like how I keep getting the kick instead because I think because I'm using both of the buttons here. Here, let me just. I gotta. Ah! Alright, I'm taking it out of Power Max because it's just pissing me off having to keep going into Power Max to do it. but consider this a debug. Right, burn knuckle, faint. Yeah, let's take the max mode out so I can just do it without okay. It's so weird. Wait, I did burn knuckle after it and it didn't go? I don't know. Yeah, why doesn't it go? Maybe it was too... If I hold down... Yeah, I should be able to do it. Oh, that one I spammed out. I did that one too early. Oh, you're right. I can't feint into knuckle. Right. I could potentially do it after the feint. You know what? I got an idea. Old Marky's got an idea. And this one will definitely work. If we add the power wave one, then there won't be overlapping inputs. So if you want to do the power wave one, then you can do burn knuckle after it. You just can't do power wave. And so on and so forth. So, yeah, let's see. Animations. Unique. Power wave. H. Faint. Let me set it. Where is it? Drag it to Terry to add it to his registry. What the hell is it? Power wave? Power... Here we are. Jeez. Faint. Faint. And this will be easier because this will be... Oh my god, do I really want to do a forward white punch, white kick though? That'll fuck roll up real bad. If you're holding forward and you roll, you'll just faint. I don't know. Well, inputs aside. Let's try... It'll help you when you do power charge because the last direction you hold... Or the last direction of power charge is forward. So you should be able to just hold forward, do the feint, and then do the move after. So if it ever gets like moved back to the taunt, then you do half circle forward kick, hold forward, press taunt, and then do your burn knuckle after, and that should work. So yeah. So under command moves the cancels here, the feint is gonna have to be burn knuckle feint. And then we need another one. Excuse me. Super animator. No. Game. It was under hit system, right? Yeah, move cancel. So, Terry, power wave, feint, cancel. And same thing here, we want anytime until the rest of the move. I guess we'll give him the grab too, right? Grab, normal. The grab's so fucked up. Special, and super. And then here on the blacklist, oh yeah, I guess I would say anytime until movement. Then on the blacklist here, we want Terry power wave, L, H, and EX. Yeah, that makes sense. And then now we go to the motion here, the animation, power wave, EX, or power wave feint. Yeah, I guess it would go until about here, and then it would just go back to the normal pose. So this pose, assuming that's the right one. Boom, boom. There, yeah, something like that. And then we don't spawn the projectile. And we'll say power wave feint for the voice. And that should do it. There's... It's so dirty. Oh wait, hold on. That one's gotta be that one. That's so funny. Alright, and what I did frame 5, right? Frame 5. Yeah, because that gives them enough time to reel back. Then apply. Cancel. Cancel window. Okay, and then Terry power wave feint cancel. Okay, then now the last. Oh no, we need 2 more things. We need to make it a move. So create game fighter move. Command moves fighter move. Okay, so power wave feint. It is a special. It's an animation. Power wave feint. Power wave H. Or just, no, not the projectile, jeez. That would give him weird hitboxes. We want to do, yeah, the normal power wave. Animation stance is standing, bring the front and turn before attack. Okay. And the last and final, create. Terry power wave feint. Active. It is a special. Special? Attack special. Fighter move. Power wave feint. Okay. Standing. And running. Crouching. Okay, input patterns. I don't know if I have a C6, but I don't have an LP. Yeah, hold on. Just for the moment, just get myself over there. Let's copy this one. Oh no, actually not that one. Let's copy this one. So create input pattern C6 LPLK. Paste. Light punch. And then this one needs to be 0. Light kick. And we have the final step offset is 2. Okay, copy. Create input pattern C6, cardinal 6, LKLP. Paste, and we just reverse them. Okay, now back to Terry's command moves. We have to put it in here too. Power wave EX. Duplicate that. Power wave feint. Cool. Then let's look inside again. Here. LKLP. LPLK. LP should go first. Yeah. I'm still on. All right, let's see. I think that's all set. Okay, let's see if we can do it. What the fuck? I think it's because it's canceling into itself. I think I forgot to set the cancel properly. No, I blacklist. Oh, I have to blacklist itself. That's right. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well, that's certainly something. Maybe they really should just be... Maybe they shouldn't be cardinal. I don't know. And maybe they shouldn't be cardinal directions. Maybe they should be explicitly just down. Okay. Yeah, we gotta, okay. that needs to change. In Garou, you can only do that with T-Zoc? Oh my god. Dude, how broken is Garou? Okay. Let's see, do we have a 6 LPLK? I'm pretty sure, yeah. LKLP. Yeah, because I used to use it for the roll. You used to have to, like, hold forward in some situations. Okay. I think it shouldn't allow to have negative edge, too. Well, yeah, let's see if, Oh, I gotta add it to the cancel. Hitboxes. Power charge. And then we'll remove the burn knuckle one. Wait, what? Doesn't work? Wait, why doesn't it work? Power wave feint. It's activated. I don't know. It won't go. Can do the other ones. Hey, what's up? I put it in powered charge, right? Yeah, burn knuckle feint. Oh, that's... Oh, shit. I did burn knuckle again. Power wave feint. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, it's still weird, but let's see. Wait, what? It didn't hit? Wait, what? Whoa, how come it doesn't hit? Oh, that's weird. How come? Does it not juggle? I wonder if burn knuckle can't juggle. Huh. Well, just for the heck of it, there is a hit property here. It basically says, was it ground juggle properties? Yeah, set opponent to juggle. It should be like juggle all, right? Any. Yeah. Okay. Wait, it still didn't work? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What is going on? Wait, what? How? Hold on. I think this is what it should do here. Maybe I've got to... It still doesn't work. What's wrong? Powered charge. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why it didn't like it when I had them both selected, I guess. Okay, well, I mean, that definitely works. Damn, that's some fucking corner carry shit, too. Damn, that's some... Yeah, that's some shit. And normally you can't cancel into anything else, so I never bothered to have it, you know, juggle with any move, but... I'm curious about potentially having Crack Shoot not in here. And you have to do the feint to get it. Crack Shoot was never Crack Shoot was never one of the moves that you could typically do out of Power Charge. The reason I allowed it was because it made for interesting combo routes. But I don't know, if I want to keep this feint thing, I could potentially require it to do that. It's like an advanced thing. So say if it was a Power Max only move, so then it would leave that combo as a Power Max only. Uh-oh, you can still do the... I think they allow you to cancel into each other. Hold up. Animations, Terry, no. Commands cancels. Burn Knuckle. Should not allow. Power Wave Feint. And Power Wave Feint should not allow the Burn Knuckle Feint. There we go. Okay. Now they shouldn't be able to yeah, okay, good. Oh, you know what it is? The reason I'm getting roll sometimes is because the two button action. How do I want to put this? If you hit the buttons at the same time, you'll get the feint. But if you hit the buttons like a frame apart, then you'll get the roll instead. Because well, Ikara cancel. The Ikara cancels the roll on two button. Any kind of like two button maneuver has like a 3-frame Ikara on it. Yeah, so. Oh, that's something to get used to. Hold on. Editor's getting chunky. Let me stop it and save it before it blows up on me. And it even works at long range. Interesting. Alright, let me do this with stick. Might be a bit easier. Damn it. Ah! It's pretty weird motion. Why am I getting that? I guess I'm not going all the way forward. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it worked, man, it works, but it's a pain in the ass to do. I almost kind of did something. I just kind of flaked out at the end. Definitely have to fucking excuse me? Wait, did that do what I think it did? Wait. No way. Did that hit last time? That couldn't have. That's got way too much startup, right? Did that really hit that time? Oh shit! Oh shit, there's a fucking use for it. Uh-oh. Oh no! There really was a use for it. It's really tight though. Oh no. It's really easy to use with the forward one is why. Relatively at least. It's really tight, but... Oh no! Oh no, no, no! That's dangerous. Because it moves forward so much. It's super dangerous. Yeah, and that's why. That's why. I thought this thing had way too much startup to hit, but I guess I was wrong. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Alright. Feint goes back to being a metered resource. Oh my god. Ooh, that's so fucked up. Or maybe it's only metered when you use it as a cancel. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, it's weird. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Let's see. Yeah. Could he even get out of that? You see the problem, right? The timing's rough, but if you could get used to it... Oh no. It's just really fucked up. Oh no, this is way too fucked up. It's hard, but if you could get the rhythm down, it could be a near infinite. It would do so much damage. It would do so much fucking damage. This would have to be a metered thing. Oh my god. If people would just waste like 3 meter to get like 3 elbows in a row. Oh, that's why I'm screwing up a lot. Because I have to do the frame perfect input of the 2 buttons. That's why it feels like it's not working all the time. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Alright, let's frame step it and see how really broken this shit is. Oh, wrong move. Okay, and then it's... I'm gonna do it on the controller. It'll be easier. And then it's faint. And then... forward. Yeah. Then it's faint. Forward. Oh god, yeah, this is definitely an infinite. Holy shit. Yeah, this is definitely an infinite. Because look how far he steps in. Oh no, yeah, this is a fucking infinite for sure. Oh no, it's gotta be metered. Oh no, no, no. Oh fucking hell. Yeah, it's frame perfect, but it's a fucking infinite. There's a lot of leeway here too. Oh, yeah, it's an infinite. Jesus Christ. Ow, cat! Jesus. Clawing my legs. Get out of here. Get. Yeah. Yeah, no, no. It's probably not just in the corner either. No, it's not. It's not just in the corner. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Yeah, this would have to be a metered resource. Holy shit. Can you fucking imagine? Well, it's a good thing we didn't unleash this onto the world. Everybody be playing Terry. Yeah, if you could learn this, it'd just be way too bad. It'd be way too fucked up. So, what I would, in an ideal world, if I were to seriously consider adding it to balance it, I think one of two things. Either every time you cancel into it, not just just doing it out here, whatever. You know, that can just be whatever. You know, whatever, but if you cancel it like that, that's not free. It takes some meter to do. Or something. The other alternative is that it's free to do this, but not to do this. So, free, Not free. Hold on. Not free. But this would be free. You just can't cancel it into something else. You know what I mean? That would be the stipulation. I don't even know if he could have gotten out of that. What the fuck? It's fun to do, not gonna lie, but it's way too frustrating. Yeah, I don't have the ability to... cause meter deduction on activation during of like any classification of move. So what I mean by that, excuse me, what I mean by that is I can deduct meter for when you cancel into it, but not specifically deduct meter when you cancel out of it. Now, it's possible I could make a property to do that, and then that would give you that functionality. And then maybe give it like a little yellow flash when you do it. So that's how you know, like, it almost acts like an FADC in a way. Then you'd be able to do that, you know. Because it is powerful, though, to cancel from it. I mean, you could argue that a normal to that cancel could make something safe, too. Because, say... Oh, you know, well... that could be worth meter, you know? Maybe it's just worth meter to do that. I think that'd be worth meter. So maybe just, if you can use it to cancel, it costs meter. The only problem I see with that is if you use that... Oh, it doesn't cancel on block. That's funny. Yeah, that's right. I told it not to do it on block. Let's... Yeah, the only part where that falls apart is that if I keep crack shot, whatever you want to call it, removed from the default actions to use on here, so that you can't use it without the feint. It makes you spend the meter. You have to spend 2 bars to do it then. So that doesn't track unless it's free specifically only for this. That's weird. That kind of feels inconsistent. I do like it being used on that, but not for the other stuff. Obviously, this is not something we can allow. You know? And I really do feel that something like is probably not good. Sure, you can't do it off a special, but you know, being able to do that for free seems a little cheaty. The only other option I can see, if it's power max only, every time you use it, it decreases your power max timer a little bit. Maybe not for like this, but if you use it as a cancel, then it would decrease your meter a little bit. I mean, we can test that. I believe I do have the ability to do that. So first things first, I would have to go to the Feints, Power Wave, and Burn Knuckle. The hell is it? There. I would make them only available in max mode, power max. Yeah, and then down here, external requirements over actions to take. I'm pretty sure there's a reduce max timer deduction by half. Well, we don't want it by half, but oh, let's see what this thing is. Max timer deduction by half is a max timer adjustment. So create game command moves actions max mode time adjustment. So time factor, max mode factor, time modifier. Oh, frames here. Okay. Addition. Yeah. So then we can do like negative 40 frames or something, or negative 15. Well, let's see. It lasts for 2 seconds, right? So if we do 60 frames a second, right? Do minus 30 frames, right? 25, minus 25. Right? Let's do that. Then we'll go back to the moves. Wait, did I? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Where did that? Minus 25. Where was that action? Fuck, I lost it now. Okay. Yeah, I need to name it. Minus 25. Okay, there we go. Then we gotta go back to the command moves. We do both Burn Knuckle Feint and Wave Feint. And we'll change this to deduct by 25. Now it'll be hard to see. It'll be hard to see because I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working because it's not going down faster. Yeah, that didn't feel like it was going down any faster. Or I'm sorry, it doesn't last 2 seconds. Was it last 10 seconds? The timer bar is broken right now, so it's hard to... It's hard to tell if it's even going down faster. Alright, here. Let's do this. We'll go to wherever that command was. Right? And it'd be like minus 25,000. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work. Oh, it's not in dictionary. Oh, you know what? No, do minus. Whatever. I might have to refresh the game for it to take effect. It doesn't feel like it is. 30,000. It certainly doesn't feel like it's doing it. Okay, what if I do... It... Let's see, what was this one? Negative? Yeah. Wait, this one should work. This reduction by half is even using the time there. How come this one isn't working then? What the fuck? Maybe it's broken. Oh yeah, what can we do, like logs and shit, right? So yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. Added value negative 5,000. 50,000 or whatever. God, stop it. Jesus. It's certainly not working though. Modify max timer. Yeah, the addition here. Does it just reject like negative times? No, it just straight up does it. I don't know why it doesn't work though. Certainly thinks it's working. It looks like it should be. Where is the max meter resource? Max mode controller. Let's close these. Max timer. I don't know, it doesn't seem to be affecting it. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely not working. Max mode controller, modify max mode timer. Oh, yep, I see the glitch. This should be a not, max mode is not active, and it wasn't doing anything about it because it was saying when max mode was active, then to not do anything. Well, that would be why. Hey, that's a good thing that I caught that though. That's terrible. That means that alpha counters are broke too, and I think I remember seeing that earlier in the day when I was messing around with it. And I thought maybe just the max bar was a little weird. Just because of the changes I've been making, but yep, and it should just instantly dissipate. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to call this one Terry Feint Deduction. And then we'll just make it whatever. Let's make it 40. I know I keep cranking it up, but I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, max mode does last a long time though. I wish I could see the bar though. That lasts way too fucking long to act as a deterrent for this. Well, it's possible we could do, we can make it really reduce on cancel. We could make it really reduce on cancel, but maybe like a raw one, not so much. We could do that. Shit. The hell would I do with this? I'd have to add it to every fucking move. Manually. That's a real pain in the ass. I won't do that now. But I might think about fucking with it later. Just even for a lark. Because it's an interesting thing to, I mean, it could really turn into a thing, you know? I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. It is something that's pretty unique to Terry, though, you know? So I can see the appeal of having it. And it absolutely augments his abilities, but just in ways that are potentially not devastating, provided that they have the right resource consumption. I don't know about this though. Even with the right resource consumption, that one's fucked up. I don't know, if you could only do like 4 of them, let's say, if you can only do 4 of them on a full max, or 6 of them, I don't know, would it be that bad? Because it's not like you can cancel out of anything back into this. You would only be doing it for the sake of doing it over and over again. It'd almost be like a custom combo, I guess, in a way. I don't know, it's easier on controller, I feel. But if you could only do it, like, I don't know. Man, 6 times in a row is a lot of damage, though, isn't it? It would be. I don't know. Maybe I could only allow it for a few times. Maybe 5? I don't know, I'm trying to play with the negative edge on it. I don't even know if it should have negative edge. But it is kind of just a command normal. And this definitely doesn't have negative edge on it. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's one of the things you could do with it. I just feel like most of the time it's going to be used for that. Let's see, after I do this... Might be easier to do on stick. Yeah. And that would be some sick shit. So... Oh, almost. Well, that's pretty good damage, too. I feel like if you do a raw one, you shouldn't be able to cancel into something. It should just be the whole thing. And maybe it lasts longer. You can do some, you can definitely do some stuff with it. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I think it's interesting, at least. If anything. It does open up a bunch of stuff. I feel like, specifically the power charge one, if visually it could look like the bump instead of the, like the power dunk bump. Or maybe he just gets the power dunk bump. So, let's see. Man, he's not considered on the ground though at this point, I think. I was gonna say, I don't know if I could add it that easily. I think it would potentially work, though. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm surprised that doesn't work. Oh, it does. So it's all right for like heavy to heavy. It potentially is pretty decent with that, because you could do a meaty one and get that. I mean, you got to be real quick with it, but if you could do, let's see. It's tough, but it does kind of work though. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to do this. No. This. But I want to do a burn knuckle at the end. It's tough to get all in one though. Does this not have the Kara? This doesn't have the Kara on it, does it? No wonder I keep fucking it up. Hold up. We'll fix that. Heavy kick. Is this it? Oh yeah, okay. Does it not have the Kara? Where's Kara all max cancel? Yeah, it does. Wait, why? Doesn't it work then? I don't know, it's here. Power max activation. I don't know. Why doesn't it work then? That works, but that doesn't. Okay. Slow down time. Kick one frame, punch the next. No, it doesn't work. And yet, this one works. Alright, what's the difference? Heavy punch. What the hell is this? Oh, voice clip. Kara max, and then Terry heavy Kara. Heavy kick. That's the... Oh, this is a different one. That's the original one. Maybe I never put it in the other. What the hell is it called if it's not called heavy kick? Standing? Standing heavy kick. Oh yeah, look, it doesn't have it. Okay, that would be why. Okay, force. Power max cancel window. And then apply. Cancel window. Terry. Heavy Kara. Jeez, I'm glad I found that. God damn. Yep, it works now. Yep, okay. What the hell was I trying to do now? Oh yeah. Yeah. I just want to do this. I can't seem to do it. I'm not doing it fast enough. That's what I want. There you go. Would this be... I don't know. What's the damage on this? Input view tech. I feel like this is not gonna be very damaging. Right, hold on. I want to try that one first. 162. $156 and 150. So it is technically more damaging. The problem here is that this just gets you into everything at this point. You can do that, which is 220, but what can you do? What can you do with this? Is it worth using over anything else? Especially since that one's much easier to do. It'll hit low. I mean, it won't hit low profile, but it'll hit a crouching opponent. So, like, that's respectable damage. It's more than you get for straight up that. But you're gonna cancel this into something. Ah! Might be easier on pad for me. Yeah. Okay. I mean, nothing says you can't do that, though. But it is, what, 156? And that's 150. You get 6 damage out of it, I guess? I don't know. Unless you want 162 instead of 150. That's not bad. I mean, it's what, 12 more damage? Yeah, I mean, you could get in, could end it with this, could end it with that, and you could technically get in with that. Yeah, alright, we're gonna have to use the magic of time stop here. So you could get this. Into Feint. Into this. And then this. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't capture the last input. Alright, hold up. Oh. So you'd need this into Feint. Into this. Into this. Into this. And then what can we do from here? I guess you could just do the down, down, back. 2 kicks. Wait, it didn't work? Why didn't that register? Wait, what happened? He's only walking forward. Something happened. Oh god, something happened. The controller stopped working. Why? What happened? I think my controller converter bugged. Am I still moving forward? Yeah. Alright. Pull it out. Put it back in. Okay. Uh-oh. I did it too slow. Will it still hit? Yeah. Down. Down, forward. Forward. Okay. And then down, down, back, back. Oh no, he's not doing the feint. There we go. Down, down, back, back. That is not... What in the fuck? It didn't even work. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I want to do that. I wonder if that'll work. I mean, that'll work, but I don't think it will, just because of how far it knocks back. That one doesn't work, and that's a quick attack, too. You know, here's one thing. This is one thing I didn't even think about. This actually makes it pretty valuable. You could kind of fake a magic series with it. Holy shit. Okay, maybe this will be really fucking cool. I don't know. Yeah, because you can, you could confirm into fucking trips. Yeah. That's kind of sick, actually. Saying, no, fuck you, you're going to the ground. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's pretty fucking sick, actually. That's pretty cool. Not only can you do that, I can get it right. Yeah, you can do that shit too. I wouldn't imagine it's safe on block, but wait, no, he's not. He's not doing wake up though. You're not doing wake up. Hold on. No, probably not. No, probably not. I was just thinking, heavy punch and heavy kick don't do anything in power max mode. I wonder if it should just be that. Just heavy punch, heavy kick. But only in max mode. Let's try that. That sounds like it might work really well. Geez, does it need anything in particular? Here, you know what? No, it would be okay to give it different. It'd be okay to give it different directional inputs, I think. Yeah, so let's take a look. We want, is there a 6 HP? There's HK HP C6. But there'll be overlap with that. It's gotta be a straight card, or it's gotta be a straight 6, not a cardinal 6. Unless... what if it's just back? Back HP HK is... while you're in Power Max mode, back HPHK is Burn Knuckle, and forward HPHK is Power Geyser, right? I think that would be a decent way to do it. So Burn Knuckle will be 4 C HP AK. 4 C HK AP or HK HP, and then Power Wave. This might actually turn into something. Holy shit! This is why we have fun on stream. Because having fun leads to cool shit. Power wave thing. And then this one will be the 6 C. Was there not one? I thought there was one. HPHK. Oh, they call it. Oh, it doesn't start with it, so it doesn't show it? I don't know, whatever. I'm assuming this works? Oh no, it's not. It really is the a different version. Okay. It is exactly as I spelled it out. So 6C HP HK, not HQ, HP. Okay, paste, and we'll put this in the front. Oh shit, this one actually should be a 3 instead of a 2. Or no, this one's a 2. I mean the other one. God damn it, where the fuck is it? HPHK 6. This should be. Oh, that's a 1? No, that's fine. Okay, that's a 1 then. Okay. That makes sense. This controls what the last input has to be. So if I put a 3, it would mean all 3 of them have to be pressed on the last frame of the input. Or not that they have to be pressed within one frame, but that they all have to be down within that frame. But if it's 1, it's fine, because then you're pressing it and then you're pressing forward. And I think this is for the, this is actually for the alpha counter. To get the second alpha counter, you have to press forward after you do the input. Otherwise, you just hold back. Anyway, yeah, so 6C, and this is the one we just created. So copy. And this is 2 because you have to have the heavy punch and heavy kick down as the last 2 things. Input pattern 6C HK HP. Paste, and then you just reverse them. And this ensures when you do a Kara that you can do either order. Okay, I'm like excited about this. This is actually pretty fucking cool. Let's see. Power Wave, right? Yeah. That's the one. 6C HP 6C HK. I think we're getting somewhere now. I feel bad that it took this long to like realize this, but I think this might be pretty cool. Yeah, that works pretty good actually. I might make them an input. Like a down forward. It just feels like it should be that way. But I'd have to implement that change. Yeah, it works pretty good because you can hold the cardinals now. You can hold the down back to get it because you're pressing both the buttons to activate it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's actually pretty cool because you're going to be doing it from heavies a lot anyway, so it makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, oh shit, yeah, we're onto something. We're onto something. It feels good to use. Oh shit. And if they're too afraid to do anything, you can just cancel and fucking dip and get the get the scoop. It's fucked up. It's so fucked. And you know what the worst part is? If you have full meter, you can hit them. Fuck, it's not working. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, you can do this, and then you can hit them with the power stream if they're in the corner. But only if you have full meter. So, because it's an OTG. Dude, that's so sick. It actually makes it, like, useful. I just gotta make the graphic not bug out. It's so sick. It's so messed up, too. Dude, I love it. Yeah, the only problem is this thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I don't know if I can make it so that you can't cancel the same attack twice. That might be really complicated to do. Kind of like, I don't know, record the last attack that you canceled out of it from and say that you can't do that one? I don't know. That might be hard. It might be possible to deduct more and more max time if you use it in the same combo over and over again. So, so by the time you do like 3 of them, that's like really killing your max timer. Oh, I've got muscle memory on the other one. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that works. Yeah. Oh shit, that works. What I would like to do, another thing, is maybe make the special animation, the break animation from Garou, or at least something inspired by it, you know, for this one. So it's not just like a feint like this. Oh, that's already plus enough. Oh man. It's so plus it won't even fucking grab him. As he's still at hit stun. Yeah, you could. Jesus. Could definitely do that out of the corner, which is actually kind of big. Nah, you could do that normally. I'm wondering if just to make it break, just make it break completely. I think that's the name of the Garou one, where he stops from doing the full thing. Here, he stops after the initial bump up. If you just make it break for everything, and you don't have to hold anything. You don't have to hold. Yeah, you don't have to hold a thing. You just press it without holding a direction. And it'll be like Power Max cancels on crack, except you can't do them off special moves. Oh my god. That's right, you could... Oh god, you could start tripping for free too. Holy shit. I'm positive that's gotta be safe on block. Holy shit. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think if we make it so it deducts your max timer when you use it, it might work. We might have actually found the missing piece that I've been feeling Terry needs. Oh, Terry's gonna be max mode beast, holy shit. You have no idea. Yeah, his armor max mode's not like too great, but that shit doesn't work. I wonder if you're supposed to have invincibility until the second hit. I wonder if that's being lost, or until the hit happens. The other characters have that. Okay, I'm gonna simulate having only one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna make a new hierarchy. one here. Command, move, hierarchy. So, Terry, break. The active command class special. Input options are special. We'll use the power wave faint animation. Crouching. Only available in max. And it'll just be HP HK. Then the actions will have to do the reduce. Max mode faint. Reduction. Yeah, and then this one, the power wave cancel. Let's see. Power wave faint cancel. We'll remove the burn knuckle requirement from it. Or no, not that one. Shit. Hold on, what did I do here? I fucked something up. Power wave faint. Okay, no, that's all set. The cancel. Power wave faint cancel. We're gonna remove the power wave from it. Now, it'll look goofy. For sure. Actually, it's probably the other break. And we're going to turn the other ones off. So... where is it? There's break, but where is burn knuckle faint? I'm going to just say it's deactivated. We can do that. And power wave faint deactivated. Okay, this should work. I'm gonna try it quick. It did not work. Oh, you know why? It's not in the hierarchy. I added the entry, but I did not actually add it to the hierarchy. So, shit, let's see. Duplicate power max activation. Terry break. I think that's what it's called. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this makes it easier because you don't have to hold a direction. You could just do what you want and just tap it. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that makes it a bit more consistent to do. Oh yeah, you can do it. It's just really tight. There's not much of a buffer on it, so you got to be kind of exact. Huh. I actually think I might be doing it too quick in some cases. Maybe not. Might be onto something though. Oh, you know why you can't do it? Because it's called by name or by reference here. This specific one. Let's see. Power charge H. Other brake. I really should just call it the other brake. I think it's brake like the car brakes. Anyway, so yeah, and then we'll just do it from there. Yeah, that works. The only issue with doing it potentially this way is you don't get much of a fake out effect with just one animation. You would kind of like think that you would want multiple ones. Because then they're kind of like less like feints and just more like the break from Garou. It's definitely tricky. It's definitely an advanced kind of thing, right? I could make it that a raw feint could play the entire animation, yeah. Yeah, I would think that the whole thing should just be longer in general. And then it has to cancel on it, right? If you do it raw, then I think maybe you don't get a cancel. But if you do it, you know, like that, then you get the cancel. Like, it won't be the longest animation in the world, but I think it makes sense that you have to sit still a little bit if you just do it in the middle of nowhere. I'll have to, it's frame perfect right now too. I'd have to make a Kara override for it. Which I think I can just do if I do cancels heavy Kara and just add the break here. I think it'll work. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's much more consistent. It's definitely tricky. There's definitely a timing to it. There's a system that I've wanted to implement for a while. It was specially made to make Ryu's moves a little easier in Kakufubatsu. What I wanted to do, because it's the same similar problem here. Oh, sorry. Notice that the Kakufubatsu didn't come out there. If you do it too fast, it won't come out. See? Especially off a cancel. But if you delay it, then you can get it. And I don't want it to really work that way. Max cancels work on kind of like a timer in the background. So, as long as you press the button, you're gonna get it. Because it waits. There's a timer to it. The other issue was I have to delay that too. If I do the input right when it hits, sometimes it won't hit in time. If I do it early, it won't go. Of course, I see myself not doing the input properly as part of why it doesn't work. But see, that one didn't come out. And the input was proper in the buffer. So I'd like to give a little more leniency on that. And so what I think I should do is, for certain cancels, I want to extend the time that you are allowed to input the follow-up so that that would produce a Hadouken every time. As soon as you let that thing loose, you should be able to input the next move, I think. I've gotten used to it, but that doesn't mean that that's serviceable. Like, I've gotten used to waiting and delaying. The problem is that when you see the hit and you anticipate the hit, if you follow the rhythm of the hit, you won't get it. You won't always get it. Wouldn't that make combos weird? Well, it's only in specific cases. It's like only on this move. Only on the Kaku Fubatsu cancel. So only right here, that's when you would get the extra leniency, instead of having to delay it. Right, right here. You could just boom and just input it like in advance. Like, I'm used to doing it now. But it's a really weird timing. I feel like that should go. Again, only in this situation with this particular move. But Terry's feint could be the same way. And it's not that there's much time on the feint before you can cancel, but normals are only 3 frames in the buffer. And if the feint activates at 5 frames for the cancel, or whatever it is, 5 or 6, then there's definitely a window that you can't press that normal in. And I feel like that's not good. Ugh. Hella damage. But that's a full charge, baby. Let's see. If we... Yeah, there we go. Ooh. You're not likely to get that off in a real match, though. Number one, you would have had to have had 5 bars of super. Because this takes 2. You'd have to build it back up. You'd have to have max mode, and you just have to hit that thing raw. I don't think anybody would let you do it. It'd be fucking hilarious, though, if you could pull it off in a match. They would be super dead before the thing fucking finished, though. There's no way to get that much meter until they're like almost dead. They'd be at least half dead already. It would just be just a complete and total domination. Yeah. You would have to, yeah, you'd have to, right at the start, you'd have to spend the 2 bars on Kaku Fubatsu and work your way back up to 3 bars. You'd never see the full. They would never survive it at that point. There would not be enough meter, or there would be not enough life in the world to give you 2 bars back, and them surviving that shit. Oh, I could have done Shinsho after that. That's another unrealistic combo. But this one. Oh, too early. That one works. That's realistic. If you start with 3 bars and you've got max, if they throw a fireball at the beginning of the match, well, GG's. Oh. Anyway, back to Terry. Is meter building like Street Fighter or KOF? Which game? Because the different Street Fighter and KOF games kind of work a little different there. I guess KOF is probably a little more consistent. But, I'll tell you how it works, I guess. Since there's so many different things I could say between KOF and Street Fighter. You get meter for attacking. Hello, Asian Pikachu. How's up? What's up? I haven't seen you in a while. you get meter for attacking, you get meter for getting hit, but not quite as much. But you do not get meter for whiffing. See, no whiff bonus. Oh, you mean as far as damage output? You can do some pretty good damage. You can't full on delete a character, but you know, something like that. Let's see. Ah, that's not what I want. And you can do that, so a little over 50%. If you start a combo in max mode already, you get a little bit more. Let's see. What's a good... Oh, that's not it. I was gonna say, one of the higher damage combos is... Ah, man, I'm not getting it. I want this, and then... Get my... I'm pressing the kick button too early. What the fuck? Come on. What am I doing? I cannot do half circles on a square gate to save my fucking life. I need Octal Gate back. Wait, why didn't that one work? Looks like it should have worked. There we go, like that. Add that on to the other combo part you saw. Are max cancels like 98 or 2000? Neither. It's more like V-trigger. So you just press heavy punch, heavy kick when something hits, and you can do it on whiff fireballs, and you can do it on specials as well. Unlike Street Fighter V. And I don't think KOF lets you do it on specials either. So you can pretty much make anything safe, because it works on guard too. Like that. So you can do stuff like that. Or just get out. It will end if you use a super of any sort. And there's also the armor max mode, which, well, it's difficult to show on Ken here because there it is. Far enough away, multi-hit attacks can potentially interrupt your alpha counter. Might be better to show it on Ryu. That's why I hate using the stick near the desk. Keep hitting it. Let's see. So there, you can... Well, that one's slower. That one's not meant to counter like longer range attacks. But this one's lower, or smaller range. Anyway, Armor Max mode has a couple other benefits other than defense boost and stuff. You get an armored attack. One of your command normal turns into an armored move. Only one hit, but it can make the difference. Also, while in it, you can still do the alpha counter. If I can get it right. There. It's a little tough on whites. You can do if you pull out a raw activation, you can do two Jesus, I can't get him. It's because Ryu is so... He's using lights, so you can get two of them. Boom, and that's it. Now you can use it on block to immediately come out with one, and then you can use another one, and that's it. The thing is that when you use max mode raw, you get double the time off of it. But if you use it as a cancel, you only get half the time that you normally would. So yeah, think of it that way. Full time if you do it raw, and half time if you do it off the cancel. But them cancels is good. Especially being able to pop out an alpha counter from block at a moment's notice. Yeah, they're not good for that one. But the armor attack's pretty cool. It's got one hit. It will go away. After the first hit. Yeah, I think I really need to implement that command window extender. I really think that that's necessary. Without that, the timing feels a little just too tight. Yeah. I think that shit's gonna be pretty cool. If we can turn this into an actual mechanic, I think it'll be pretty neat. Yeah, being able to like trip after that's pretty cool actually. Let's see, damage for that. Hold on, let me reset the values here. Yeah, 217. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, it does 312 here. I was gonna say, outside of Power Max, that's getting pretty close to a level 1 super. Yeah, 279. 279 for all that, and a nice little knockdown. No meter? It's not too bad. Well, 300 for that, but no knockdown. That was only 255? That can't. This one's a little tricky. The negative edge makes it tricky. I want to do that basically, but negative edge makes it a little weird. I'm so worried about the next input that I keep fucking up the main one. That one. Oh my fucking god. There. 300 flat. And a knockdown. And this one is... What was this one again? I want that. That was close. I didn't get the uppercut. There we go. 279. It's close. I still feel like that would be better though. Not only in damage, but also moving you around. But you know, for getting just like a stray hit, there. Jeez, it is tricky. I just wondered if it would be really all that useful. I mean, like, it is nice to... Damn it! It is nice to be able to do that. Or to make that, like, safe for no reason. That is cool. Look at it, that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Right? Come on, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I'll have to seriously consider this, though. That being like the only real loophole here. I don't know. You can't really use difficulty as a gate because somebody's gonna fucking do it. That was actually pretty cool looking. That was actually pretty cool looking. Let's see, can you? Yeah, you can get it off the far hit too. It's just so funny. Yeah, it'll have to be some kind of like exponential cancel requirement with it or something. Yeah, they're really hard to do, partly because you don't have the time stop here to do something with it. So you gotta be really on the ball. Wonder if there's anything you could do because of it for like airborne opponents. One of Terry's weaknesses is oh you can't because you can't cancel this like a normal move. That one doesn't cancel, so you can't do it on that one. That would be a hell of a buff. Holy shit. But I feel something like that might be a that there might be something to be able to do with that, but I don't know. You can already cancel this into specials, so you know, you can already do that. if I put a run cancel on here, not heavy Kara. Where is light Kara goes to common roll? That's not a run though. Power wave feint. Yeah, there's a common run, right? Okay. I feel like, yeah, how about something like that? I don't know if it'll be useful necessarily, but you could do something like that. I feel like that might be a little better than just straight up being able to do that. I mean, you could do it with the other ones too. I'm feeling the possibilities now, boys. Okay, what about jumps? Is super jump its own thing? It's not. Okay. That could be some crazy shit. I don't know. That might be a little too much. The reason this is powerful, let me take the V-Sync off. It's exactly for that kind of reason. So if we make him do... Oh, that's right. When V-Sync's off, it gets all fucky with the controls. Only on the UI elements, not on gameplay. So... let's see. Kind of see the thing, right, though? because you can do this point blank and then just like get away with it. Be one hell of a maneuver to get a... Yeah, and I got a super jump out of it, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to tell, the after images are broke at the moment. That's so fucking sick, though. I don't know. Maybe it's too powerful? I don't know. It does make Terry a fucking super monster. Holy shit, though. I don't know. I feel like it works in some level because Terry needs something, right? And it also works on some level in that we're taking something from Terry's legacy that's not even in KOF. Like, it's... Terry's more than KOF, right? And this kind of brings a bit of that legacy into here. And that's really good. You know, not just from a... It's good from a legacy standpoint. Like, what the fans will think about. I worry about it being too powerful on block. Like, I don't know. It just feels it feels like something like that's a little fucked up. There's something crazy about that. You know? I don't know. It feels powerful and useless at the same time. If that makes any sense, right? Like this shit seems real powerful. But, you know, like, as cool as, like, as cool as that is, it doesn't really offer you too much, you know? Like, nothing that you can't already kind of get somehow. It just feels like he's got more max cancels. Like, that could be cool. Maybe? Like, that's neat. But, like, that... and that provide pretty much equal or better, you know, coverage. I feel like with the run cancel, you might be able to get something. You know, something like that. Then you could legitimately get, potentially yeah, I don't know, like you could potentially get a run up kind of thing going on. See, like that. Whether or not it's useful, I don't know. Yeah, kinda. I mean, that was a pretty max range hit on that too. Yeah, that was a max range hit for the most part. I just had to eyeball it, right? I don't know. You can't always use difficulty either for a gate, because if the pros can abuse it, and believe me, the pros are much better than you are, they will figure out how to do it and abuse the shit out of it. Yeah. Yeah, you can run cancel and do it. Again, I don't know how... don't know how useful it could be. Yeah, you can definitely get it. But is it useful? I don't know. I don't know, this... it feels like we're playing with fucking fireworks here. Like, this could easily be, like, super underwhelming to the point that it's almost useless, or super fucking broken. It's definitely one of those fucking things where it's gonna have one application that's, like, super broken and everything else is fucking useless. At least I do like that. That one's actually legitimately useful. Hold on. Ah! I keep wanting to hit two buttons because this is a 2-button. Like, that's legitimately good. it lets you do, definitely lets you do things you weren't able to do before with this. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about right there. Fuck me. I'm either doing the whole motion too slow, or I do the kick so fast that I miss it before it's ready. I have a feeling this, whatever the case is, this is super unbeginner friendly though. Holy shit. Like, I guess Terry's Feints would never be beginner friendly, but Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe if the timing gets improved, like I was talking about, if I can pull that off, then maybe it'll work, but a little better. But yeah, this is definitely not beginner shit for real. Except for this one. This one's not too bad. You just gotta hold forward. That one's not too bad, right? That one's a little fucked up. God, this makes his fucking power max so powerful. His armor max is like shit now. I think his output counters might actually be pretty good. In some cases. Like, Power Dunk in particular might be good. And the reason is because that's a hard knockdown. Now, I could make it that it's not. Maybe an alpha counter with a hard knockdown's a little bit much, but I feel like Terry needs some sort of compensation. I don't know. It works though. Definitely works. I think let's try to get a better animation on it and see what we can do. I'm still undecided. I really like it, but there's a lot of things to consider. It's something that, like, I think it's a perfect it's a perfect, like, fit for Terry's legacy, but I don't know if it's a perfect fit for the game itself. There's certainly some stuff you can do with it, but it is also not very obvious. And if it does end up being super stupid powerful, I guess we can kind of regulate its use with the use of the timer going down farther or faster. One thing I don't want necessarily too is to have abilities that are really only advanced user abilities too. Like, there could be some that are, but I feel like they should have multiple levels of player depth to them, if that makes any sense. So, like, Kagu Fubatsu is a good example of this. Because there's multiple things you can do with it. And Ryu's target combo I changed as well. So there's other things you can do with that too now. So it used to be just this. And yeah, you could max cancel it for something a little crazier, right? But now you can do stuff with Kaku Fubatsu to really, like, do something with it. And the other thing with Kaku Fubatsu is, yeah, you have the attack cancel, but it's not too hard to trigger. You just do a special move and you press both the punch buttons. Is how I ended up doing it. So they've got a lot of use, and that's great. And then the original use of it was a parry, which is a little more advanced of a usage. Ah, I screwed up. I didn't get to show you like that. It's pretty good if you've got a lot of meter, you know, built up after you've used it. Or after you've gotten it, because it takes 2 bars. Hey, who's that? I saw something pop up. What was it? Oh, Homo Rinji? Well, thank you for the follow. What's up? And hello. So if you have the timing and you want to risk the parry, and you can get some big explosive damage out of that. Or for the offensive form, the more complicated version of that is using Teshin after Ishin. And it's based off of Omega Mode in Street Fighter 4. The timing's a little tight, but there is a run cancel that you can perform after it. What program do you use to make pixel art? Sprite, for the most part. Sprite's real good. It's a pretty good all-round program. I guess it's mostly geared toward animation, right? But you can kind of use it for anything. It is not free, by the way. Just FYI. Oh, you do too. Cool. Yeah, Sprite's good. I think that's right now. It's the best all-around program, at least that I've used. Perhaps in its price range too. You're making a game? That's cool. What kind of game? If you go through the trouble of compiling, it's free. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that it's... You can just download the source, right? And then compile it? I don't know. Look, I'm just gonna pay the 15 bucks. I'm a programmer, and I'm still gonna just pay the 15 bucks. I don't have the patience for that shit, for real. Getting other people's things to compile is a fucking nightmare. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be, but it is. Costs about 18 pounds on itch. Yeah, that's not bad. Like, for real, that's not bad. So anyway, what I meant by all that was there's different... This one move... There's different levels of skill involved in it. You could just use it like that as a simple button combination. And then if you're feeling frisky, then put a special after it. For real advanced use, use it as a parry. Gives you a full crumple combo, so the reward is pretty big. Can you do a Shinsho finisher? I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's tough. Nope, didn't get that. There we go. I mean, if you got the bars, you can do it, for sure. Just remember that it takes 2 bars to activate it. So then you've got to go and, you know, do some hitting to get some back. Which might take a little bit. And then look, he's like almost half dead anyway. So, you know what I mean? Like, sure, you can do like super crazy shit off of a parry. But will you have the resources at that point in the match to do that? Who knows? Part of the theme that I'm sticking with Ryu is solid. Do they have air Hadouken? No. Ryu is very solid and straight to the point. Most of his attacks are just one hit. One big chunky hit. See? That only hits once. Big chunky hit. Big chunky hit. Everything's pretty like... This is like the only real 2-hit attack, and it's still chunky. So the idea is that because of that, counter hit damage is 20% higher than normal damage. Ryu's attacks are only 1 hit. And since counter hit damage is applied to only one hit, his counter hit damage is higher than everyone else's. However, Ryu can't do too much without meter. He's got to play keep away and solid fundamentals or catch you slacking. And that's the real theme here. He's catching you slacking, and it's gonna hurt. On top of having one of the almost highest damage attacks in the game, I'm not sure Power Stream might be a little higher. But 460 raw. Oh, I don't have any meter. I'm like, why is that coming out? In Power Max mode, it's 552. However, its real power shines on counter hit. A lot of the damage is given to you in the first hit. Boom. 496. Versus 460. And it only gets better in Power Max mode. So, normal, 552. Power Max counter hit, 589. But I took the theme of Ryu's looking for your mistake. When you done goof, Ryu is going to be the one to send you away. When he has meter, he has to be prepared, right? He's a very prepared fighter. And that's the real theme here. He's prepared. He's looking for your mistakes. The thing is, Kakufupatsu covers all of them. It is the pinnacle of Ryu's preparedness. He's got the parries. If he wants to spend it offensively, he can. And that's the thing, you don't let Ryu prepare, because Ryu's going to build power through the round. He can pop Kakufupatsu. If he's got meter at the beginning of the round, he can pop that first and build up. Threaten you with that parry and build shit up until it's ready. And then you're screwed. And then either you're gonna get dizzied or something. And same thing with the dungeons. How good is Ryu's footsie game? It's tough to tell until players get their hands on it. But he's got a really good low profile poke. Obviously cancelable. He's got some safe strings. This one's actually pretty alright, especially for a jumping attack. To kind of keep people at bay. Obviously, if you jump, you're getting shoryu'd if you jump close. And because of the Power Max system, that can lead to your death. So I feel like he's pretty well equipped. I mean, he's got good Hadokens. He's got fast EX1s. You know, he can do stuff. And when you're in Power Max mode, it just amplifies because all the dungeons will knock down on hit. And he can charge them for multi-hit. And the stun is ridiculous. He can do a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, it's guard breaking. If he charges it up, guard break. Goodbye. That's the thing. Again, reinforces Ryu's theme of you screwed up and now you're gonna pay for it. I think without meter, Ryu's power is limited. So it reinforces his wait and see game. Ryu's not gonna be out there blowing you up right at the beginning of the match. I mean, if he's got meter, I guess he could, right? If he comes in as an anchor or whatever. He could certainly do some stuff, but the whole idea is that your best bet with Ryu is probably activating Kakufubatsu right away, provided you have the meter for it. And then when the moment strikes, you know, you want to use that stuff. I think Ryu's got pretty good normals. You know, someone jumps in, you know, you have this if they're close, this if they're far. If they're right on top of you, you still got this too. In Power Max mode, you can cancel it and charge it too. Oh yeah, and did I mention you can fake him out with it? If you think they're gonna DP it, or EX attack through it, or super through it, back off and wait and see what they do. Because you got rolls in this game too that can bypass projectiles. So the dungeon's not quite as scary as it looks in some regards. But if you can play the mind games, you can certainly do some stuff. Oh, that's not what I want. If you got meter, you can just blow it. So I think that's how Ryu's going to end up being. He's going to be building power through the match. He's the only character that can legitimately do more than 3-bar supers, and it's because he can store those 2 bars in Kakufubatsu, giving him all sorts of opportunities to do shit like this. I mean, yeah, it was a flashy combo, but of course he had to use everything he had to do it. And again, you don't get Kakufubatsu at the start for free. You gotta spend the meter for it first. But it's very powerful when you do have it. I think Ryu might do pretty good ranged. Not the best, of course. But if he doesn't want you near him, he can keep you away. But if he wants you near him, he can stay on you. It's kind of like Jodan and Tatsumaki are 2 sides of the same coin. One's going to keep you there. One's going to keep you away. It's perfect time to throw some stuff. Get some Shoryus. I think he'll be good. I think right now, Ryu might be the best character in the game, depending on your playstyle. Ken is just all out offensive, as Ken would be. Ken just goes in. Ken's got his crazy kicks. And lots of good long ground strings. So, normal's pretty good, always moving forward. Push him to the corner. Harass him. And when they screw up, be ready. So here's the cornerstone of his stuff. Like, he's got Tatsus. Got Street Fighter V Tatsu too. Which I think is cool. He can dive in on you with an EX attack. Ah, I screwed it up. Because you can do this in the corner with that. Come on. Ah, I can't get it. There we go. Like that. Crazy kicks are kind of the cornerstone of the ground game here. He has all three. And they are cancelable from normals. Although they are treated as normals themselves too. But here's the thing. You can chain them together from light to the other. This is light, heavy, and then 2 buttons will give you this. There's no real EX meter usage for this. But it does give you access to the third. So Ken's pressure theoretically is exceptional. The thing with that specific combination is special cancelable. This one is not, because they knock down. But the light to heavy is a special cancel. In addition, just like Street Fighter 2, you can cancel them into an overhead. All of them. It is not safe, but it's something. Thing is, Ken's Power Max ability is augmenting the crazy kicks. Here, let me pull Ryu up. Or I'll do Ken vs. Ken actually. Yeah. Because he's set to do his Shoryuken as a retaliation. So let's do on block, right? Oh wait, don't do Shoryuken. Obviously not safe. Although with that version of the Shoryuken, it actually works out in your favor because you can move before he can. But pretend that that's not the case. Pretend it's for you, and he really blocked you, right? Obviously, none of these are going to be safe. And doing their overhead, also there's a gap there, right? But there is a bit of safety to them when you chain, just that specific chain. If you do the other one, there's a gap. If you do this and then this, there's a gap there. And the reason is because the reward is so high that you're just gonna get it. However, in Power Max mode, look what we have here. Nothing he can do about it. He's just gotta take it. not only do they fully hit on hit, because also not possible here. Even if you do hit, the overhead's not going to hit. But in Power Max mode, hell yeah it does. There we go. So you can do the safe one, and it's completely safe. So even if they're guarding, now this one's from here to here is still a gap because of the rewards being so high. So if you're not sure, use that one. But if you are sure, then I guess I wasn't sure. Then you can do that. Let's see. Also a good option. Lots of corner carry there. That one's cool. And it works well for a max cancel. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Oh, I did it too late, I guess. Oh, that was a little far. If I cancel it fast enough, that will connect. Right? Damn it, come on. Or did I screw the frame data up on that one? No, it works. You just gotta do it quick. I think what it is, and I'll just get him to stop there. I'm not close enough. Because if you get only the second hit, because there's 2 hits here, 1, 2. The first one will cancel quick enough from a light to hit. But the far hit won't. So he can interrupt the far hit, but he can't. Oh. Ah. He can't interrupt the close hit. I'm pretty sure that yeah, that one does. That lets you do the far hit. So you want it one's really hard to cancel. I think it is. Yeah, like that. There you go. Ah, it's so hard. At least I think it is. That one's easier for me for some reason. One feels easier. I don't have a problem with that one. I think there's more leniency on it, is what it is. Yeah, because you can even do it with the crouching. So that one is easier to do. And it's less reward, so it makes sense. Does that not work? Is it too far away? Looks like. No, it works. Oh, had the reset button. I find it easier to do on this side. I don't think you could get that second one. Right? Because it canceled right around there. Yeah. It's an alright white string into kick. It's alright. If you need speed, you can link from here to here. So that's pretty decent. I don't think... No, you'll miss with that one. That one won't reach. Ken's really fun to mess with. Ken, I think, has the highest combo count in the game. Meaning hits, like he can get the most hits. Which of course damage means more than hits, but I think that's very much Ken's style. To be able to rack up the hits. That one's tough to run up and then do that. So let's... Ugh, come on. I can't do it on fucking stick with this. I'm so out of practice with stick. It's terrible. I guess I'm out of practice with everything. There. Okay, that's 24 hits. Plus 6. Because all 3 of those hit. So confirm. Yeah, 6. So 6 plus 24, that's 30 hits. I don't think any other character has that. Oh shit, he's also got... Okay. So 6, and then... No, that's not... Fucking hard. Okay, that's 6 hits there. Plus 6 plus 11, 17. Plus... Oh, it was 6 for the starting combo. 17, 19, 20, 21, 22. Wait, no, it's not quite as much. But damn, is that one flashy if you can pull it all off. That's kind of in a nutshell. He can do a lot to you. I'm trying to think of what else to really say about him. I mean, he's got a Hadouken, but it's not quite reuse. Doesn't have the quite the speed variance, and his combo like that is a little inferior. Can he not do that? No way. That's actually good though, I think. I mean, for balance, not for Ken. It's not good for Ken. I thought this was, more plus though. I may have toned it down. It used to be like +5. I don't know. It might have toned it down. Still was a little bit much. What else can you do? Oh yeah. Was he on hologram? Yeah, that's what it was. There. That's alright if you want to push him away. Out of a light combination. I don't think he can... Tatsu. No. I don't know. Anyway, it's real late now. I'm gonna have to think about all them Terry changes and see what we can come up with that. Because I think there's potentially a lot of interesting things that could come of this. For anybody wondering in at the end, what I mean by that is giving Terry his feint cancels in Power Max mode. So he can feint. In other words, do a fake attack. But he can use it to cancel things. So like he could, you know, like normally he could just cancel into Power Wave. But instead of that, cancel into the fake one. I thought that worked. And then cancel out of the fake one back into something else. So it's a little rough. I gotta change some input code to help with this one. But you could do some interesting stuff. Like, I think this is kind of the quintessential example of what we mean by feint canceling. Normally you can't just do that, right? But you can get 2 of those hits in there. I don't know if you can get that point. Look, you could do other stuff too, like that. You know, it could be real tricksy for that kind of stuff. I changed the command, so I'm getting screwed up in my own mind here. Yeah, like that kind of shit. Which is super powerful, especially with Terry, because he has an OTG super, only in Power Max mode. So it kind of all goes together, right? There, and then he can end you if you're close to the end of the round. Forgive the graphic glitch. I gotta make it disappear again. The other thing was allowing you to do this off power charge for extended stuff. The only sort of hitch is it does create some infinites. So, yeah. I mean, it's cool. And we could just make it that maybe it drains your bar to use it a lot. Your time in max mode, right? But we'll see. I think it can be very powerful. It could potentially be almost too powerful. Shit, I'm using the wrong buttons. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I guess like Ryu kind of has some of the ability to do similar things in his Power Max mode. So I don't know. Maybe it won't be as like lethal as I think it will. Shit. Yeah, so normally you can do this out of it, Well, my power backup battery tripped. I don't know what's going on. It says it's on battery. Must be power fluctuation. It went back off. Well, that's not too uncommon here in Kentucky, for sure. Yeah, we have to limit it for sure, so that it can't be used like that. We considered maybe like it taking meter, but I don't like the idea of that. I think it's way too limiting if that's the case, and it kind of goes against saving your meter to use for a power stream. So we'll see. It's pretty cool, though. It's got some pretty interesting ideas or potentials behind it, so I don't know. I'm excited to explore it. I think the animation should also be longer when you're not canceling from it. Kind of give it more like the fake out feel. I feel like that works really well for power charge too. I think it'll let you do more stuff with it. It's tricky though. It's tricky. I feel like there just needs to be a big extension on the input leniency for that specific moment. It's fine to do in a vacuum, but to do something like that all at once, just kind of a lot. And sure, I'm not saying it's impossible, but yeah, I don't know. It's cool though. Yeah, I feel like he's got a lot of potential left in him. Editor's getting choppy. It's starting to drop frames. Oh god, that feels much better. Oh. I don't know. It's almost like an FADC. Yeah, I guess it kind of really is. Because you've got to hit it and then dash out of it. Fuck, I hate the FADC command though. I feel like it's pretty difficult to do. So it's not like, you know, advanced players will be able to pick it up, I think. Yeah, honestly, it basically is an FADC. You just don't have armor on it. And it's not like an attack on its own. I gotta fix that. For whatever reason, I think the when I put in the deterministic math, I think this actually doesn't line up. Any of the like the heavy one I could maybe understand, but any of the crack shoots don't work off whites, and it's like, I don't know. I have to fix that. But anyway, let's save. Always save. I think that'll do for today. We went way over time, but exploring new stuff with Terry was really fun. Really exciting stuff. So I'm happy about that. I think there's a lot of potential here. I really do. Oh, I'm tangled up with my own wires. I really think we need to explore more of that stuff, and if I can get the input extender, I think it'll work a lot better. And the same thing for Ryu's Kakufubatsu. I think it'll work a lot better for that too. And we'll see. Oh, yeah. It might be tough to balance, but I think we'll have an alright time with it. The one thing I think is that a normal feint might not cost you any time, or considerably less, but when you do it as, you know, when you do it as a cancel to make something safe or whatever, you know, I think that needs to come with a penalty on your time in max mode. And because of you know, that stuff, I think that maybe every time you use it, it will become more, it'll take more and more off your time. So it'll be kind of an exponential effect. So like the first one takes, I don't know, 50 frames off your remaining time. But then it's like 20% every time again. So let's say it takes 100 frames, right? Probably too much, but just for easy math because I'm tired. Then 20%, then it's the next time you do the cancel in the combo, it's 140 frames or 120 frames off. Then 140 frames, you know, then 180 frames. So you keep getting docked more and more and more. Again, easy math, so that may not be like the values, but you can't stop this, by the way. This is a true block stream. So yeah, and you saw how much damage it was doing on Chip once he reached guard fatigue. So yeah, good luck with that. It's almost like some custom combo. But yeah, look how fast it drained though too. Because it is deducting time right now for using it. It's just not exponential, and it may just not be enough in general. Now you do have things like alpha counters and stuff, so that it's not like you're completely stuck. If you've got some meter to spend, then go for it. Yeah, that cancels a bit rough. Well, either way, you get the idea. So, part of why I stayed late today, I feel bad because we're not going to be here Thursday. See the schedule? No Thursday this week. That's Thanksgiving in the United States, and I'm in the United States, so I'm not going to be here. And Sunday and Monday. Sunday we're gonna play Metroid Metroid Dread. God, I gotta finish that game and get over it, and then get into. Not that I dislike it, just we haven't been too consistent on Sundays, so it's dragging along. So I can move on to other games, and then Monday Pocket Fighter EX Dev, like you are here today. Well, it's Tuesday now. You get the idea. It was Monday when we started, and we'll be back with more Terry stuff. I think I'll be working on a lot of Terry stuff throughout the week, and then maybe we can get we can make a nice animation for his little cancel. Maybe, how about that? That would be cool. Things like that. I think that would be good to kind of refine this out and see if we want to actually use it. Again, we don't know if we're going to use it yet. I think there's a big potential there to use it, but it doesn't mean that we have to. Doesn't mean we have to take it. If it ends up being, unviable or just doesn't fit, then that's okay. Oh, it feels so awkward to do. Oh good, you can do the heavy. It's good, it's easy to just special cancel something, but to get the run is the real. So you could always just do this. Oh, gotta be in. Nope, screwed that up. If you don't get the uppercut in there, you won't have time to. Oof. Yeah, that's nice. You won't have time to run up. Oh. I want to get that well, and then if you hit the uppercut in the air, you can actually juggle with that. And if you hit them low enough, you can hit the knee part of it for the added damage. But it's really hard. There, like that. Really hard though. Yeah, there you go. And that's a hard knockdown, baby. So let's go. I bet you could make frame traps with this, though. For sure. Terry's got really impactful animations too. Really proud of how this one came out too. This was a new animation we did. I'm surprised just looking at it how like it doesn't look out of place at all. I actually forget that it's one that I did, and that makes me really happy. Yeah, I'm liking it. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I'm sorry. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Now, I am patron funded here. So we do have... If my tab would come up. Cool. Oh, browser's frozen. Yes? Yes, are we unfroze? We unfroze? Is it the game? Is the game making freezies? Oh, everything's dying now. We get the Patreon? Oh boy. Okay, here we go. So patreon.com/GameDubScrubs. Obviously, like all good e-beggars. Here's the link in chat. So I have shout outs to give out. Everybody gets shout out. Got Alex Smith, Mugen, AJ, Angel, Waken Dumper, Bryce Noglingdom, Cameron Weil, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, Taryn Williams, Variant X, 07360, Alex D, Ben K, D Money 107, Miles Griffin, and Omega Q. Those are our November already. November patrons. Thank you guys very much though. You help fuel the streaming fees, Discord fees, Photoshop fees, the works, and help me dedicate more time to doing this kind of stuff. So, one more save for the road, and that's it. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. I guess I'll see you not Thursday, that's Thanksgiving, Sunday, and we'll play Metroid Dread. So, that's it. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one and scrub out.